Alright, hello, welcome to day 8 of the World Championships. It's time for the final 1-2 matches, because tomorrow we close out the Swiss stage, and we're seeing who's going to the quarterfinals, but we still gotta find out the final 2 teams to go there, and we got Weibo Gaming and Fnatic, and then we got Team Liquid, and it's GAM time. Hi, I'm Box Kimchi. This is the kimchicast. Welcome back to another day of the World Championships. 2 more teams are going home. 2 more teams are going to be making the final shot at the knockout stage. And somehow it is narrative chaos. Fnatic have been underwhelming for most of the year. A lot of people seem to kind of be in agreement that a lot of the Western teams underwhelming this year and kind of just in their performance, and they're gonna have to prove us wrong as we are jumping into the draft. Weibo Gaming once again the 4 seed from the up, and once again 1-2 at the World Championships. Because of course they are. If you remember last year, they were 1-2. They won back-to-back games, and they went on to make grand finals as a massive, massive shocker. In fact, this is the team they went through last year to make the knockout stage. This was their 2-2 match last year. But they got another team ahead of them. They can't face the Mad Lions, sadly. That would have been really interesting. It's going to be a Skarner first pick with pretty much every option available to them. They could have went Sedge or Maokai, but Aurora and Yone banned away. And that means that Fnatic will be getting Skarner for Razork to kick off the draft here. Is there anything they could have gotten? Unless they wanted a really strong top laner. They're going to go with the Renekton Blind for Breathe here. And Lucian. Oh. Can't really snipe the Lucian Nami. Not happening. It would be really cool, but not happening. Sadly, all these hovers don't matter unless this is Oscar. This could be Skarner top, but I doubt it. And it won't happen. It's going to be Rel for Jun locked in. Could have happened, but not going to be the case. And what do they want to go for you? Do they just want to get their ADC out the way early? Oh, Fnatic had the... I forgot Fnatic have side selection. It's going to be Jax locked in for Oscar here, so... Grab the support. Leave the mid open, though. Don't match ADC when they have it. It's just going to give Weibo the opportunity to ban it out if they so choose. And I feel like I'm very dark on this. Hold on. We're going to do some messing around. Is Nidalee going to be locked in 2-0? But you can see how many times it's been banned. Very scary champion. That's too bright. I'm going to turn this up. There's going to do that. Tarzan on the Nid. Undefeated, not Tarzan, the champion undefeated, but it's only been 2 games. A lot of people have not been letting it through against the really good Nidalee players. Like, Canyon hasn't gotten his hands on. It's been banned against him every game he's played. Ooh, is there even any? There definitely are other Nidalee players that I'm forgetting. Like, that is kind of a crucial idea. As okay, both ADCs. Yeah, 4 ADCs getting banned. Why? Oh, because they could. That's right. Weibo play this mid. If Weibo learned nothing, they have learned nothing. It'll be Misfortune bot lane. It's going to be Xiaohu on the Lucian mid once again, but triple AD comp, but they have the Nidalee this time, so that is actually kind of a problem they solved. Even if they never learn, they have the jungle lady, the jungle cat lady, to solve the problem of no AP. And VAR's winless so far, really. winless so far this tournament. Noah's going to be going on it, trying to pick up the first win, not only for his team in this best of 3, but for the champion. 0-3 at the main stage already. And Sindra going to be locked in for Humanoid. A champ we expected a lot more out of, but just has not been the case. Unfortunately, HLE played it twice. They've beaten it once. Of course, HLE is all the game. Seo and Tomo. And Crisp going to lock in the Leona to round it out. This is a... I mean, it has good engage. They are really going to rely on 2 people to get their engage here and keep their entire team peeled for. Lucian has some self-heal with the dash, of course, but Misfortune has none. Nidalee has some, but you have to switch into Cougar form for it. As healing, I guess. It is a pretty solid heal. I don't know what I'm saying. I guess it's a few hundred health after a while. Nidalee having a heal is kind of crazy. And I don't understand the champion's concept still. With that. What is the scaling on? I just want to put the scaling on that. No. That is Primal Surge. Ah. And it's scaling? Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's pretty good. But it is a very interesting idea. Team comp, like team comp wise, it's team fights on one end, and on the other end, it's more of a pick comp, which I don't think we've seen a team full commit to a complete pick comp, but the Fnatic have. They've committed to the pick comp. They have pretty much no consistent team fighters not named Varus and maybe Jax. Skarner is actually pretty consistent damage, but that's not because anything good. It's because it's Skarner, and Skarner's pretty strong and has low CDs. As we are into game number 1, took a little bit, I guess, for us to get into it, but here we are, and it's time for these 2 teams to duke it out and see if we can just determine if it's China or the LEC going home, as the LEC already have sent 1 representative home. The LPL might have Civil War, actually, as it would be the 1 and the 4 seed in the 2 and 2 stage, and they could draw each other. They've not played yet, so they could draw each other. Well, I'll check out the matchups that we cannot have in the 2-2 stage in a bit, because there's a couple, and it's a bit of math. And I don't know all of it. Top of my head. Because now Fnatic going to get some aggressive positioning as they're going for a lane swamp here. Clear out the vision. Oscar's just going to be up here to help Noah push in these waves, or will help stack and then shove these in. And Lane Swamp City is where just Lane Swamps. We'll have to see if these guys can actually execute, because Fnatic are the ones going for it, so we need to see them get some kind of advantage off of it, obviously. Whether it's XP, or it's farm, or platings. It's probably not going to be farm, as Breathe is, or not Breathe. You're not going to be sending Oscar bot lane for a little bit, because you want to have him set this wave up to push it in, and then proxy the next wave, of course. But they should be able to shred turns. Jax is not that bad. But they have Res going up, so if they really want to have him help proxy the camp, they're just gonna keep the Varus alone, give him solo XP. They get an XP advantage, that's gonna matter. Oscar is free to catch these waves, as Tarzan not even here yet, and Jun gonna land a stun in combination, or in tandem, I guess, with Oscar there. So yeah, this is a pretty well played lane swap, actually, for Fnatic. Tarzan is not here to help, and there's not that much Zhao who's going to get pushed away from Humanoid in a small trade. And this is really good, actually. Oscar should be able to farm pretty easily compared to the rest of Xiaohu. They're supposed to be getting ganked, but Xiao's just going to flash forward to pick up the first blood. And Razork needs to flash away, but there's the PTA on him. And Xiaohu, double kill. And that might be the end of that play. The advantage. Razork didn't land the drive. He can't drive. Xiao just dashes away from him. And then there's no damage going out, and that allows... I mean, Humanoid has nothing besides a flash. And because the CC isn't there on Xiao, Xiao's doing so much damage. They miss the drive. Does he even get the scatter? No, he has to scatter Tarzan away, and that allows Xiao to flash forward. And then Tarzan continues to get pressed on here. PTA is active, and it stays active until you stop attacking. Until you exit combat, so... Xiao is just going to keep doing damage to... I don't actually know if Skarner has any inherent tankiness in terms of armor. But, he doesn't have a ton of armor to start the game, and he definitely doesn't have that much more now that he has a Ruby Crystal. He is pure health right now, and Xiao's not going to worry about it. Back into normal lanes, Breathe is going to be pretty even with Oscar. He's actually ahead of Oscar right now. That is because of the wave state, but the XP advantage is considerable. And Noah's a little behind freezing this wave, though, so they get wave advantage off of it at least. That mid lane's a bit of a problem now. Is Breathe going to continue being aggressive on Oscar here, as Light is way far forwards and forced to use both sums here. They're going to jump back in onto Jun, but you can see the damage coming out from Noah right now. It's so damn hard to make the play there. Is Humanoid just going to get jumped in on again? What was the play from Light? He's way too far forwards. Crisp is nowhere near. And they know Jun's in the bot lane. As Xiao, oh my goodness. He does play this champ a lot, so it is not surprising to see him do this. We saw him do it at the start of the tournament, let alone anytime recently. His Breathe just going to continue going forwards, has the dominance if he wants to just dive here. He's going to play responsibly. Going to play smart, not go for a tower dive on the Jax. Good job. But continuing to press his advantage here. Tarzan going to be able to grab these grubs pretty early with mid and top lane shoving constantly. Oh, Weibo's solo laners are playing so well. It will only be one grub. Razork is here. Breathe has ulti, though. And Zhao's coming in. And it's already 2 grubs, so if Razork just wants to smite this last one away, that's all he's going to be able to grab is 1, and it's a steal. It's not even going to happen. Xiaohu and Breathe. Breathe is full rage. He's proccing every effect constantly, and then he's going to have Dominus to put him back to proccing those effects. And the lane swap comes through as it resets for the solo laners of both teams. And there might be a plating. Doesn't have the damage. Can't risk staying that close to the turret when Crisp is showing. Razork's up here, actually. This could be a dive. Be a really strong dive. There's no sums on Light. It's going to be on Crisp to tank here. To tank everything from Fnatic. Because they're finally going to spot it, but they're just going to jump in onto Light. The rocket's connected. There's the suppress. There's the kill for Noah. Jun going to fall to Crisp, though. But that is still a 1-for-1 you're willing to take if you're Fnatic. Because there's the plates coming through as well for Noah. I don't know if Razork's going to snipe some of the plates, but Fnatic so far making the plays. That's a solo plating. Xiaohu melting down Humanoid. He won an MSI championship on that guy, okay? He won an MSI title. I think maybe even 2 MSI titles on the back of the Lucian mid. He knows what he's doing. As Oscar's reset canceled. Breathe doesn't have the dice, though, and Tarzan going to get spotted out, so it's just going to be Oscar resetting. Eventually. delaying that reset is really important because it keeps giving opportunities for Breathe to deny CS and XP. She's already 8 ahead. He's already a wave ahead. He's already a wave ahead. This is just really well played from Fnatic. Weibo can't really do much of anything about it. Jun just kind of overtanks, but that's fine. Fnatic knew there's no sums, and Light's overextension earlier in the game is just going to come back to bite him. So Noah, much back, like very back in this game. It is. He is the hope. Like Xiaohu is pretty ahead already. Oscar's going to be behind for most of the laning phase. Tarzan is ahead. The hope is Noah. Noah is the hope for this whole game. That's about all they can ask for. He's lethality, so it's actually really good. He's pretty much only not going to be hitting crisp hard. And maybe late, like really late game, Breathe, he won't be hitting pretty hard. That is not what that was supposed to sound like. Sorry, there's a very loud squeak. Thing was creaking over there. Stun connects onto Light, but they don't know Tarzan's here. The Crisp can land some CC, but it's going to get canceled. The bullet time not going to connect with anyone, as there's the cleanse out. If they can hit Noah with the Solar Flare, not going to connect onto Noah. They got Jun instead. They're trying to get both. Jun going to Magnet Storm to save his ADC, and he gives the kill over to Light, and that's just well played. Does suck. Good cancel there by Jun, actually, to save the play initially. Could have been so much worse. But Weibo continued to push some kind of advantage. I mean, just the advantage they have. As Light going to grab a plating for himself on top of it. And now it is a complete lead for Weibo Gaming in every position. 1,300 ahead right now. And that 300 coming from Crisp, of course, as he did get the solo kill on Jun. Actually, I think that was a... No, that was a duo kill. Tarzan knows Razork is there, as now Fnatic caught out of position. They're going to get the stun onto Breathe. Breathe. Dominus already popped. He's mid-Dominus there, but he's getting shredded down. And he's going to fall to Noah. But now the flash follows coming in from Weibo Gaming as Humanoid is flashed over the wall. But Razork is so low. The health bars are not looking good for Fnatic. And now here comes Xiaohu. Weibo continue to press forwards. They have the health bar advantage if they can get this wave in. This would be devastating. They can't cancel these resets. They're gonna leave Noah alone. It's just gonna be the grubs going down. The jump in onto Humanoid. Xiaohu. 3 kills, all of them on Humanoid. And he's gonna get the proxy, and Weibo are running this Rift right now. 2,000 gold advantage. 3 grubs once again taken by them. Drake not even available yet. They have all the major objectives. They have the most fed players, and it starts with a catch out that Fnatic think is good. I mean, it is good. It is such a good catch out here. They can't breathe. He's only hitting Razork. And then by the time Oscar's here, it's completely over. But look at the health bars now. They bring Humanoid up, which means they're going to have to commit to this fight. And because they've committed to this fight, they're super low health bars. And with them being super low on the health bars, Weibo can commit to the play and just ensure that they're going to get at least one here, and they're going to make sure they get Humanoid. They don't get Noah. Noah would be a good takedown, but Noah's pretty protected if you could see where the turret is. It's not going to happen. And now, what do you do as Fnatic? Like, all the macro, you had one good macro play, and that's about it, because everything else has been going Weibo Gaming's favor. Oh. The traversal. Like, you're really ahead in CS on Humanoid? And that's because Xiaohu went top lane to kill someone. It was actually not because of that. Just because of lane. Not because Humanoid... I mean, Humanoid has played lane. Okay. Who the heck did he kill that wasn't... Wait, hold on. Who is... That he killed that wasn't humanoid is Oscar. Gonna have his reset canceled again. He didn't kill Jax. He had to kill Skarner on the double kill. Now we're gonna grab another plating. Like Noah again, saving grace for his team right now. As Tarzan gonna come up here and they're gonna make sure this turret falls. It is the first turret at 13.5. Noah continues to get fed. This guy has 2 kills. He's like 4 platings, all solo, and a half plate. Actually, he has like 4.5 turret plates of gold in him right now. As Oscar just going to try and stop this push. Razork's here as well. Crisp matching it, and that's going to be the entire top lane down. Tier 2 is gone already, and Noah's just shredding the bot turret at least, so it's something. He's not going to get this last plating. He's not going to be able to finish off the turret in time. He'll have to wait, as he has 0 grubs, as opposed to Weibo Gaming, who have 6 grubs and just shredded. Won't be a plating, will be a turret to himself to get him a nearly... And no, can't do anything there. Just a 600 gold lead for Noah right now. And he is, they need him to be the savior. Razork isn't really playing that poorly. He's done what he can, but Oscar has just been completely destroyed in lane. Humanoid has been getting just destroyed as well. Now he's just playing freakishly well this game. And Weibo Gaming are playing their their coordination is so strong at the moment. They're just really having to worry here. Because it is once again Razork gonna have to get Noah fed, and that's the win con. It's kind of been their only win con for a while. That is the problem that I've seen with a lot of teams is they kind of only have one guy. Even though it's not a bad player, he just can't do it here. He's not in a position to do anything. Crisp is inting. But he's going to be able to escape. Are you kidding me? Oscar going to teleport in after getting the top turret down. The Drake is finished off. And now jumping in onto Tarzan. Tarzan able to flash the wall. Oscar ready to get a flash follow, though. And Tarzan running. Xiaohu shredding Razork to bits. Oscar has found the kill, though. The solo onto Tarzan. But now can Weibo push forwards? It is 4v4. Oscar is healing up, though. He's wrapping around. And he's gonna find light. The shutdown goes to Humanoid. Fnatic have found the fight. Weibo overextended to hell and back. And they're gonna find themselves in a terrible position. 4-0 in favor of Fnatic. And it's mostly Humanoid. And Noah getting the kills. That is huge. Humanoid's up 1,000 by himself now. And it starts with this. Where are you, Chris? This isn't the worst part of the play. This is actually playable. The issue is Breathe pops his flash engage here. And then Tarzan's all alone. They have no peel. That is the one issue. If Crisp and Breathe are down here, there is barely any peel. Tarzan's trying his damnedest to run for his life, but it's not going to be enough. And then maybe Xiao has the damage here. But Oscar's healing. He's up there in the river. He's eating the fruits, and he's healing up. And then Xiao has to flash through. Running away. Crisp, nice engage onto Razork. Maybe you think there's enough damage. They can't even shred through Jun right now. Breathe has no damage in this situation. And Fnatic, massive fight win right there. They catch out Crisp, and it snowballs into an entire, what? Treasure trove of kills. There you go. There's a word. There's some words for you. Breathe as a black cleaver. He's not doing damage yet. He's not doing damage by himself, at least. As Razork on the flank. They're going to spot him out, though. As Herald just going to crash. It's really all they can ask for is they get this one crash at least. Get about down to a quarter of the turret's health. Now, the thing is, Zhao is going to start doing a lot of damage. He already had the Kraken Slayer, and he's going to continue to do a lot of damage. Red buff just stolen away. Gonna make sure Fnatic steal that. As the Griefer Syndra, my favorite thing to do, just do that to my jungler because it's very funny to grab it and throw it somewhere, then kill it. Noah not going to get connected on, but that is a calling, and it is going to call his health bar indeed. Now, these void grubs are going to be huge. Like, Xiao Hu and Breathe are going to be the biggest appreciators of 6 void grubs. Just how hard they are going to be able to delete these turrets is going to be very fun to watch. They have quad ADCs, even Tarzan's doing a ton of damage to turrets at this point. But the minions can't. Oh, if minions could proc void grubs, it'd be so over. Nah, but if they could, I would. Like, damn, that'd be crazy. Break available in a minute 30, so they're just fighting over the vision control for future use. Fnatic think they found an angle. This would be interesting to see. But it's also a minute out, so it's going to be quite a while. You can't really hold on to a position for a whole minute like that. Because it's just ebbs and flows. It depends on who gets the wave control. And for Weibo Gaming, they have 3 like pretty good shovers. Misfortune's passive, Lucian's everything, and Renekton's entire kit. They're all just really good at clearing waves. Especially with the Kraken Slayer, where it's just guaranteed. Okay, Breathe didn't blow it. I thought Breathe was going to miss that. No, but he's just going to reset, walk to the Drake. It's 30 seconds out. Final reset's coming through. This is a 2-item Varus now. It is going to be Xiaohu versus Noah this game, and that is gonna get the smite fight. Nice cue from Noah to follow, well, with a smite from Razork. Maybe blue buff stolen away by Fnatic. Another blue buff stolen away by Fnatic. So Weibo can't get into the river now. Fnatic have successfully maintained control of the river. No one, I'll give them that. They will lose this tier 1, though. As Razork going to land the combo on a Crisp, and he's found Xiaohu. The crash down in the Magnet Storm is perfect. The bullet time is not doing nearly enough. Breathe has to run away. The turret survives on a sliver, and Fnatic find the catch out there. Xiaohu has flash. Xiaohu could have flashed away from it, man. But he didn't. They survive, and they see Razor coming, and they know he's going to land onto Crisp, because look where Xiaohu's positioned. He can't get Xiaohu. And no flash. The dash isn't in time. He gets caught. And then the bullet time just has nothing. It's hitting onto 2 tanky members of Fnatic. And Fnatic just are objectively winning. It's TK. He's here. It's game time, so he'll be here later on. Well, we'll hear from him later on. But now Fnatic are in the lead. Like, Weibo have thoroughly extinguished themselves. Here, the gold leads. Yes, the gold lead is exclusively on one guy. Again, it is Noah, and that is it. If Fnatic are not fighting with Noah, they are not winning fights. Xiao is so behind in CS. Oh my goodness, almost 30 down already. And Breathe has just given up his CS advantage. This is a very bad thing for Weibo Gaming. Really are going to see the low damage Renekton. Turret should fall here. It's going to be no local gold given. Fnatic just are really capable of zoning them off. Edge of Night's second item is crazy. You need it, but it's kind of crazy to see it happen. Baron's available. No one's taking it. There's no way they're taking phase of the game. What felt like it should have been a what are Fnatic going to do is now a how the hell are Weibo doing this? They've just allowed Fnatic to just waltz back into this game like nothing happened. As breathe, breathe is just gonna stand there. He's just gonna have to stand there and tank a lot. He's gonna have a lot coming in through the Call, the Meek, but it's not gonna be enough. But now the Calling coming out. Light cleanses nothing. He thought Oscar was gonna go in earlier as there's the pay or the drive, but it's only onto one. Xiaohu gonna be able to trade one back eventually with just raw numbers. And are they gonna land anything else? Crisp going to get hit by the E combo. Weibo need to find a real play here. That isn't just trade back Oscar. Can't find anything. Gonna get the Scuttle Crab at least. But they need to get no one. They need to get down Humanoid. They need to get someone really worth. I mean, yeah, Oscar's worth gold. And trading Crisp for Oscar is not, or well, trading Breathe for Oscar is not that bad. But this is a jumbled play here. Also, Light burns his cleanse, thinking Oscar's gonna jump on him. He never does. And this starts with them dying. Nice dodge away from Xiaohu. He's just gonna input it earlier. Oh no, cleanse was onto the stun. Okay. And then Oscar eventually falls. How the hell does Crisp stay alive? This ulti is not hitting anybody. He's aiming way too low there. And that means that all of Fnatic can really just walk out of it pretty easily. But we're dead even in gold again. With us being dead even in gold, that means battle items are going to be pretty close. We have 2 completed items on the side of these mid laners. I don't know if we got the second completed item for Light. We likely did, because he doesn't have a second completed item at this. That's kind of crazy and really bad. The gold tiff. Oh my goodness. Fnatic pull back a gigantic gold difference. Does. He has. That's a 3 item Varus. Even though, yes, Ghost Blade, you look at the value of the items. It is a Light buying significantly more expensive items in the BT and the IE. Edge of Night is like 28 gold. But it is still a 1,500 gold lead, regardless of that, so who cares? That gold lead is the finishing of the Muramana, pretty much, as opposed to just having the start of a Mortal, or as opposed to having 2 out of the 3 components of a Mortal Reminder. So there you go. It is still a lot of advantage. More is expensive as well, though. They could just give over the Drake. It's not the best idea, but they don't really have many other options, do they? Xiao's just going to continue to shove out these waves. No one's going to be able to answer in kind. Where's the warding for... Oh, well, there it is. That's it. There's the warding for Weibo. So no, we're just going to use the Ghost Blade to get in. Breathe, getting zoned off by Oscar right now. Xiaohu does not find Humanoid. He's going to be able to dash away to safety, though. Tarzan looking for a steal. Weibo have kind of wrapped in here, but they need to get on. They aren't going to be able to. It's going to be a smite coming through from Razork. And now going forwards. Nice stun by Crisp. Bullet time going to force back Fnatic. And it's really all they can get out of this. And Fnatic continue to expand their advantage. The raw threat of locking down anyone on Weibo and insta-killing them is just really dissuading them from trying to. They're getting zoned off. I mean, Breathe was zoned off by Oscar. Humanoid was zoning off Xiaohu for the most part. And the existence of a Skarner was stopping Tarzan from doing anything. Nice steal there by Tarzan. It is a smite for smite, and Tarzan comes out the winner, obviously. But 27 minutes into this game, it hasn't even felt like 27. It's just Fnatic. Dead even in gold and so much pressure. It feels very odd to say that, but Breathe has the gold advantage and is not really able to do anything with it. there's just not really any threat coming through from this Renekton anymore. The only real threat is raw damage. The raw damage from Xiaohu is the threat here. Tarzan's spears are the threat. And Crisp's lockdown, obviously. Pretty much any ultimate that Weibo have. But Breathe is not really that threatening. His presence isn't scary enough to really, well, scare anyone. And Fnatic kind of are telling him that to his face. Like, we will just send a Jax at you, and you have to back off because he has just better items. Circle of Doom. Oh, well, Weibo's front line of Breathe and Crisp right now is not really that concerning. The front line of Oscar, Jun, and Razork is always going to be way more threatening than a Renekton and a Leona. Especially when the Leona combos have not been connecting. The Leona plays have not been connecting. Is Jun going to spot out Tarzan? They can land a lot of damage here. That'd be pretty cool. Tarzan able to get out and over the wall. But they are not hitting the spear poke. Like, that is a huge thing that Nidalee just needs to do. You need to be able to hit these spears, and they can't. As Xiaohu, good damage on the back. Crisp has found Humanoid, but the teleport coming in now from Oscar. Xiaohu's caught out, and Xiaohu is down. They are getting rid of Humanoid. There's the kill coming through for Breathe, but can they survive the post follow-up? As Crisp is getting burnt 2-1. And flash forwards from Razork forces the flash out of Tarzan. Nice stun there onto Razork, but it's a 2-for-1 in favor of Fnatic. There's nothing for them to even go for on that. Zhao is way in the middle in no man's land. Where is he positioning? Jun is right in his face. What is the positioning from Weibo? They just don't coordinate properly, and that's going to cost them the fight. Look at where Zhao is coming around. But they know where Jun is. Well, no, not here. But look how forward Xiaohu goes. Why is he up there? It's just another kill for Noah, and that is a huge... I mean, Breathe gets a nice kill. Finally gonna have something in his pocket here, but they just have to sacrifice Crisp. They burn a lot of flashes. Flash, 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 and flash. There's one less flash. The Jax was not. I thought Tarzan started with that. No, that was a pounce away from Razor. It is still only a 1,000 gold lead, so... do with that what you will. As nice stun onto Breathe. Well timed. That teleport wasn't really going to keep the turret alive. It's more of just in case Fnatic wanted to commit to an actual play, they would have to also deal with the Renekton. That is a Spirit Visage now. Is that really a threat? The AP, like, it is just for Syndra. He has not really any armors. Crisp going to go over. Has not found Humanoid, but there's just so much raw damage coming out from Light and Xiao. Ooh, it's so close. Spear not going to connect. Somehow doesn't do anything. Is Xiao going to continue to just try and poke down Razork? He's going to be able to Humanoid going to be able to teleport back, and this is a Drake fight. No bullet time, no culling, no solar flare. They need to find a way to burst down this dragon because Razork is right here, and the threat of Fnatic's damage is really high. Breathe has dominance available if he needs it. These spears are not connecting right now. Tarzan, what are you doing? What are you going to do? What is your angle? As he's stunned up by Razork. And there's the Impale, the crash down, the Magnet Storm. It's 2 for Fnatic, and that's the Baron. Instantly being called. They know they can do this. They can burn it down. Just again. Weibo do not have any advantage. They have no damage coming through. Tarzan has done nothing with these spears. Turret falls as well. Oscar doesn't even need to teleport to this play. Zhao is going to grab this tier 2, but it's just all the things that Weibo did in the early game to get into this position have been wiped away. Like, Zhao Hu's ahead, but he's not doing anything with it, especially now that Noah's 4 items already on this Varus. He's going to be full build. And Noah's full build at 33 minutes. He's bought all 5 of his items. These are just not doing any damage either. Razork has, or no, not Razork. Tarzan has 1 item. And then this follow-up is just perfect. Oscar's just so there's nothing they could do to stop Tarzan from, or to stop Oscar from going forwards. All of their damage is auto-attacking. All their damage is auto-attack based. May I remind you. Tarzan has no damage, really. At all. Because of that, Oscar could do whatever the hell he wants. Because Xiaohu is an ADC. Light is an ADC. No one can kill Oscar. Breathe does damage through auto attacks. Not really an ADC, he's a bruiser. But he uses autos consistent. Like, that is his core way to do damage is autos. So Oscar just doesn't care about him. And again, Weibo have drafted an 80, like a heavy 80 comp without realizing what that entails. Like, this is the second time they've done this, and they're just getting punished for it. As this tier 2 is going to fall, and they are really, like, geez. Holy cow, Noah is very strong right now. 6-0-4. He's just tearing apart Weibo. He's 2 items ahead of Light right now. He is 4,000 gold ahead. He is the carry. Breathe. Going for a wrap around here. But they're gone already. Crisp. Razork has some decent damage, and there's the cleanse forced out, but Crisp is gone. He gets impaled, and he's taken away. The bullet time is not hitting onto anybody. The calling is doing quite a bit of damage, but there's Jun. Lockdown. Oscar Ridden triple kill with the leaf strike, and might. Breathe is just trying to do whatever he can. It's not going to be nearly enough. Humanoid should pick up this one, but it's going to be Oscar Ridden. Razork driving him into the wall, and it is Razork who has been the core of getting Noah fed, and now the fruits of the labor for Fnatic have come through. They are crushing Weibo Gaming in this late game. It has been out of reach for so long, and Fnatic, in spite of their early game fumbles, are on match point and are on the verge of getting revenge for the previous year. Oh my god. How on earth did Weibo lose this game? Like, Weibo Gaming did not seem like they were interested in that at all. Like, they drafted the same thing they drafted into Gen G. And you want to know what happened? They built armor. We didn't see Randuin's ADC, Randuin's mid, but all Oscar, Jun, and Razork needed to build was 1 armor item, 2 armor items, and everything that Weibo wanted to go for was denied, and they need to stop drafting triple AD lanes. They did the same exact thing, drafting Lucian mid and ADC, not Ziggs, as they banned Ziggs and Kai'Sa, the 2 champions they gotta use to get some AP on the damn team. At least they put Tarzan on an AP champion, but that's not really saying much because it did nothing. He had 0 damage. And so Fnatic just outlast them and get Noah so fed. Noah is like the reason they won that game. Legitimately, if Noah was not 2 items ahead of his lane opponent, they lose that game so hard. Like, Fnatic should be thanking this man that he's still with this team, because he can leave whenever the hell he wants to. But he hasn't left yet, and that means Fnatic up 1-0 in this series and are on the verge of getting revenge for last year's 2-2 round. Will Fnatic knock out the reigning Worlds finalists? once again, the 4 seeds? Or will Weibo Gaming just save the dream of 4 Chinese in the quarterfinals? I will see you for game number 2 between Weibo Gaming and Fnatic. All right, and we are back. Fnatic leading 1-0 in this series right now as we are straight into the draft. Weibo below the late, like their mid game was so bad. Oh my goodness, I don't think I've seen a more devastating game recently. Okay, maybe, no, PSG's wasn't even that bad because PSG's lead wasn't that big. Like they lost on team fights. Weibo Gaming lost before major team fights. And good old-fashioned red side bans. Yone, Aurora, you don't miss it. God. Stupid. Stupid things that happen in the meta. It's just Worlds 2015 all over again, man. Or Worlds 2022 all over again. You get it. Ash taken away. Okay. So, Skarner. Or Tarzan this time. Fnatic's response here. We've seen a couple of the jungle responses. We've seen some buys. Yep. I was going to say, we've seen some buys come into the Skarner. We've seen some Wukongs. We've seen some Sedges and Maokais. Mostly Vi's, obviously, in response. But we've seen a few jungles in response to Skarner. Vi probably the easiest one, as it shreds armor by itself. She just shreds armor. And most junglers already know how to play Vi, so that's win-win. A win-win-win-win. I'm not sorry. This could be Xiaohu's Ari. Because it takes them like a game every single time to pivot off of AD mids. Like every game they play AD mids, it takes them another game to get off of it. Like they'll play AD, like Genji, they played AD mids, they got off of it against Team Liquid. I don't think they played AD mids against G2, so I think this analogy falls apart. That's not it. Yeah, they definitely didn't. Is this just gonna be Jax for breathe here? They're just gonna take it away. They did do an 80 mid, but they actually, yeah, so it's not even every other game. It just takes them a game to stop playing this strategy that hasn't worked for them recently. And it's gonna be Ari insta-locked here for Humanoid. And Ari Oriana. Like, it's been a little bit since we've had those two staring each other down, I swear. Has to have been a little bit. At least. What are... I'll just start taking away from Crisp. Okay, so they want to get these engaged champions taken away from what it seems. Are they worried about ADC? Because the thing is, Weibo need to ban ADCs. Fnatic don't really need to unless they don't have something in particular they want to face. They already got rid of the Ashe, so they're pretty chill. What do Weibo need to ban out ADCs and top laners? So it's going to be the Cassante taken away from Oscar here. Are they worried about like an Oscar Renekton is the question. And Light going to lose out on Xayah. They're going to go for a Kai'Sa here. This is a very go forwards comp. They can go for a Kai'Sa. They can go for Misfortune, which I don't think is actually that good. Never mind. Don't go for Misfortune here. They could go Varus. They got Varus' first win of the tournament. They can give Varus his second win if they so choose. No was just such a problem at the end of the game. Kai'Sa taken away. That probably, honestly, would have been the choice had Kai'Sa not been banned away. So I think that was the primary choice. Now we should probably come back to... Almost spilled everything. I feel like it should just come back to the... No, they're going to save ADC for counter. Okay. It's just going to be the Rumble into the Jax. Not bad. This team comp is pretty scary. It is going to be AP heavy, but it's going to be Ezreal. Okay, Ezreal for Weibo here. And assuming something like a Leona, a Nautilus maybe. Who would be Braum? We actually have not seen Ezreal Braum in a little bit. It's available. We don't get the Braum very often left up with an ADC that he likes to be paired with, but they want to go for it. They can. They're gonna go for the engage with the Rakan. Oops. Keep hitting my mic. I'm sorry. Like in such a it's just such a pain in the neck, this pop filter, man. I wouldn't have hated most of the other ADC picks in rotation right now. Like Kai'Sa would have been the answer. I know Kai'Sa was going to be the original answer because that was such a good choice. This is such a Kai'Sa comp without a Kai'Sa is kind of fun. Kind of funny to see it without one. But it is what it is. It's too much. This can work. Weibo's going to really rely on one of these three dudes getting in there and blowing someone up with that shockwave. Like, they are relying on getting the Orianna ball into the entire enemy team and ulting. They need to get on this Misfortune. We've seen so many times that this Misfortune can go untouched, and it's such an issue to deal with. PSG Thailand pretty much lost a series because they could not get onto the Misfortune if they tried. And we definitely don't want to see Weibo do that same exact thing and be the first Chinese team to go home, as the Fnatic faithful and a lot of the LEC just have to put their faith into Fnatic here, as they don't have many options. It's that in G2, and the West needs all the help it can get given its recent track record, as we are into game number 2, Fnatic match point. And for Weibo, that means you're one mistake away from going home when your region's expected to do really well, and you're also just not in it. You are odds on least favorite to win the tournament. You are not expected to go and do another Worlds Finals run, so Weibo's got a lot of work to do to prove some people wrong. And the Hodgepodge has a lot of work to do to keep this tournament going. But I'm really digging this Fnatic comp. I don't hate the Weibo comp. I feel they should have went different ADC. I mean, Lights Ezreal, not a bad choice. It's just not the one I would have. Honestly, this is gonna be a fist fight. Okay, just everyone is here. Tarzan's coming, or Xiaohu's coming up now. We got a party. This is not even a lane swap. This is a hodgepodge. Like, the hodgepodge is forming a hodgepodge. This is a fight in a telephone booth as the engage from Jun onto Breathe. Breathe going into the counter strike. And Jun gonna take half his health. Razork is also low right now. Tarzan is low. Crisp gonna keep people healed. This is a fight of all time, and Fnatic are just gonna win out on that play. Like, this is just a win. What is going on? God, I need that stream. I will never install TikTok, so I guess I can't see the caster's face stream. That is amazing, and just seeing Chronicler's reaction because he is in shock that Breathe just teleported bot lane. Jun is just posturing really aggressively because it's a Jax. And Light positioning very aggressively because it's a Rumble and he doesn't really care if he tanks a couple of autos or a couple of E's. Razork, oh, Xiaohu needs to be very careful here. He doesn't know. The ward's there and they have not spotted him. As here comes Razork. And that's just going to be Flash Force. Pretty easy. Nice, simple, gets the job done. And Fnatic continue to push their advantage, actually. Oh, that's hot. Razork. Okay. Razork just gonna go back to his camps. Not gonna fight Tarzan over the scuttle crab here. For any particular reason. And they get the steal here. They can. Breathe gonna go forwards. Lands the double stun. And there's the drive into Jun. Jun gonna be able to walk away. There's a lot of backup here, actually, for Fnatic. And if annoyed and hit this, it's not gonna matter. Jun double crash down. And that means Crisp is going low. But that's a flash out to safety. Breathe flash follows Razork. First blood goes to Noah by a few seconds, if even two, not even 2 seconds later. In a Weibo, they have the squad here still in the top lane, just top laning. Maybe. Oh my goodness, just they want just everybody involved. Oh my god, it's still going. We're still going. Just keep the fight going. Roll on. There's more CS for Oscar than for Noah right now. Because they keep fighting. They had an extended fight where both teams just were dropping minions. What the hell? What is going on? This is going somewhere. This game is somewhere. Razork unspotted. Now spotted. This is a game. Oscar gonna hold this wave. Gonna pull the wave a little bit to get an advantage. Breathe is actually really fine in this lane. He's getting XP at least. He's not getting a ton of gold, but he also has a kill, so does help. Jun gets juked. Not really gonna matter. He doesn't even land the bonk. And this is not going as well as previous lane swaps, I believe. No, it's just because they keep fighting. Noah's actually missing a ton of CS and XP. As you can see, Light a full level up right now. That's not because of the lane swap that it's failing. That's because both of these teams are hyper aggressive right now. But it's still a 500 gold advantage for Fnatic. Wait, what? How? Going to be Grubs for Drake trade. I'm just trying to do math. That's like 200 right there. 290. 200. 250. Currently 74 in the bot lane. I'm trying to do the math, and it's not mathing in my head. It should be the thing. That's like 300 right there. A little more than 300, actually, because of math. I'm getting like 400 something. Oh, it's in the jungle, too. That's the thing. This is... Oh, yeah, the kill. That's also true. Kill. Oh my goodness, this CS lead is going to be crazy in the bot lane because it's 20 CS right now. Kind of nuts. So, Light cannot go and grab any of these. None of the platings will be allowed to be grabbed. Such a weird everything. Everything about this is so weird. Crisp is level 3. Everything is weird right now. Everything's like in a twisted dimension. It's like Trick Room. Like the dimensions of the field were twisted. Is Humanoid gonna get chunked down here? Has the ulti and flash, so not gonna get shockwave. They need to really pull out a surprise shockwave. Crisp gonna start peeling back. Light not gonna use the arcane shift. Crisp Not gonna happen. Tarzan is up here though. As Jun, nice combo right there, and Razork gonna lock down Crisp. It's the bullet time finding the kill, and Fnatic expand the gold lead once again. Flash crash down Magnet Storm is huge. Is Jun such a problem? He's been an issue. If I'm not mistaken, he's an issue. I'm not mistaken. He's an issue right now for. Oh, for his opponent says there's the engage onto Humanoid, but there's just not enough damage. Yep, he's just a problem on the rail. As Equalizer used to make sure Breathe doesn't kill Oscar and to get the wave away. Double win. Couldn't get Axe Flash backwards. Oh, he's going to go forwards, actually. I thought he was going to Axe Flash backwards. Oh. And this advantage in the bot lane. 2-0. Noah has 9 kills this series. Noah is really... Oh, supports. Support. Oh. Oh, it's hot. Ah. Ah. Ow. It's freaking hot. All right, 400 CS ahead of the bot lane right now. 150 gold bounty on the Misfortune. This is dangerous game. Sorry about the face. I just need to. This is a rough game. How did he get the smite? Yoinks it away. This is a bit of a tough position for Weibo Gaming, as we say in the business. Fnatic have started to bring in the firepower. Weibo have Zhao, who Razork's just going to be able to get him if he doesn't play careful. That is the might secured for Weibo Gaming. Is it going to be anything else? It's going to be 5. It's going to be the full 6. No one needed to push the wave out, so it's a bit of a tough position. Holy cow, he's ahead despite himself. Wow. And then we're going to be back to normal lanes. Not quite. We're going to be back into lane swap, inverted lane swap from what we started on, though. It's going to be Weibo with their top laner in the top lane, obviously. And the bot lane for in the bot lane. Actually, they are reset. Okay. It is going to be normal lanes now for a little bit. As see Oscar pathing towards his normal wave. Normal state of being. And we can actually see the advantage here in the items. Triforce, still a work in progress for Light. Noah has the Thirster finished. And that is the value of those 2 kills. Still 14 CS, like, still so far behind in CS. But just kills on to Crisp. Those kills are pretty critical. And people have not really gotten any of them. They've gotten 1. It was during that first blood fight. It's actually been a really calm game for as much aggression that has been in the game. It is very calm. And, oh, yeah, Humanoid's going to come over here. Razork. So, Light is getting chunked out a little bit by Noah. Zhao is here covering the top of the river. He's trying to play at Vision's edge. There is a ward on that play, so they know that's already here. Jun, not going to get locked down. Heart stolen. Heart stealed, I guess, because it's not actually STE. It's STE. So heart stole. Heart steal. I don't know what the term for it is. Tarzan, going to drive out the back of the pit. Needs to. Actually, doesn't need to. He's going to start walking around. He's not damaging it. Now he's going to go out the back. Going to go to the red buff. And that is the Drake started by Fnatic, finally. Just such a crisp high. High crisp. There's just no fighting coming through from Weibo. They are just not really able to. If this connects, this could be devastating, but the Q not going to get him in range. And the teleport out from Zhao, I believe, is here, and now Tarzan can go in, but there's the Magnet Storm, the crash down. The bullet time gonna shred Crisp to pieces, but here comes Breathe. The drive, Jun goes down, and the Impale will find Razork. It's 1 for Light and 1 for Breathe right now. It's a 2-0 for Weibo Gaming, and they have found the fight. They burned 2 teleports, but they burned down Fnatic in that fight. And okay, we're in there now. Let's go. Let's do something. Let's get some violence on the Rift, eh? Rift Herald's up. I'm just saying, it's a good time to violence. That is the... Finally, an engage going well. I mean, Crisp just trying to use the quickness. Can't. And Razork going to be the one that dies again. We've had some sacrificial lambs this game. Weibo are going to get the Rift Herald as well. They're going to get both. Or Weibo are going to. There's the lockdown on to Humanoid. Doesn't have the Impale available. But Humanoid going to use the Spirit Rush finally. Holds it for as long as he can. As the Shelly is not. And charge number 3 for Shelly. Jeez. Okay. Razork is covering topside. Jun rotating up right now. But Light and Breathe are hitting this turret. Oscar's going to be able to grab first turret, though, in the bot lane. Still left alone. And that turret is not going to kill the minion. Razork just not in time to get Breathe on that play. And the Triforce finished for the Jax. And we're dead even in items right now. Charm connects. But there goes Crisp. Forwards. Gets the combo. Flash. Impale. Shockwave. And Light finds Humanoid. And Weibo layer the CC beautifully. And they are going to get another kill onto their ADC here. Crisp going to go forwards. Pressure back Razork and Jun. And they're just going to keep this wave pushed out. Crisp needs to be very careful here. Should be able to jump away if need be. We are getting... Weibo are actually playing a lot cleaner here. Even if they aren't getting the massive advantages we saw in Game 1. Their early game was so powerful in Game 1. We're not seeing that here. What is the play? Ow, that... Weibo playing a lot more responsibly, I guess I'll put it. They aren't just fighting Fnatic at every turn, because that is kind of where the game fell apart, even though probably isn't like the worst thing. But that is definitely where things started to fall apart for Weibo Gaming, is when they just kind of started picking random fights as they could. Like, they thought they were stronger, so they took the fight. I mean, they were objectively strong, but they took such disjointed fights, it cost them it cost them the map. And this one's a lot more of a tame, calm way to play League of Legends, to say the least. Hacking, because I have to how to get rid of... But whatever. Sorry. It is. Okay. Fnatic have made their way to the Drake pit first. Herald's going down to pressure mid lane. Light's gonna have to go push that out though. He's gonna pull 3 members of Fnatic to answer him. Oh, he's pretty chilling actually as the engage is onto Tarzan. And that means that the jungler's gone. No on a killing spree right now. And they're gonna continue to try and press forward, but they don't need to as there is just the disengage. Rev Herald doesn't get the kill on the turret. But Breathe is just gonna keep pushing. And then Light gets the turret down himself. They're going to pull a response, but there's no jungle available for Weibo, which means that Steel not going to come through. Tarzan just going to have to let this one go. Breathe? Okay. They're going to try and jump onto Oscar here, and they're going to get the shockwave, which means he's going to go down, but Breathe is going to have to give his life as there is no way he runs away, and Noah's going to find that one. He's going to get his 4th kill of the game already. And now Humanoid continuing to go forwards. Bullet time goes out. Xiaohu is getting turned inside out. Noah flashes forward. Light has the damage. The True Shot Barrage going to connect. Xiaohu on 1 health after another auto from Noah. And it's 4 for the ADC of Fnatic. Is 13th of the game. This guy is so fed, by the way. God damn. Like, holy cow. Just getting all this stuff. They get the kill, but then boom. No, another one. That Zhao so close. Nice charm here from Humanoid. Just abusing the fact that he has to go forwards. And then there's one more Q coming through, and it's 1 hit away. The fact that it almost was a double kill for Noah is just terrifying. Mortifying if you're the side of Weibo Gaming there. Because this is another game where Noah is going to be the problem. But the rest of Fnatic are online. Like, before it took a few fights before with just Noah. It was a few fights with just Noah ahead to get an advantage. This time it is Noah's already ahead. And the rest of Fnatic are still in this game. Are very much in here. So, yeah. See the problem, right? Two items coming through as Crisp going to get hit by the Ari combo. It's a really easy one. It's a pretty simple combo. I can do it pretty consistently. EWQ, EQW. Oh, they did buff Nit. Yeah, they buffed Nit. I'm intrigued. Okay. Close Axe, I'm gonna get distracted too easily. Weibo's still 1,500 ahead. It does not look like they are. It does not feel like they're 1,500 ahead. As they're going to get the lockdown onto Crisp. Great cancel on the blast cone. Tarzan's in too deep, and Tarzan forced to flash away, and the follows will come through from Fnatic. He is Breathe on the way, but there's the Impale. The Magnet Storm means Oscar's going to pick up that kill. Breathe going forwards. Light finds one. Is it going to be a shutdown onto Noah? It will. Light double. Is it going to be the triple? Humanoid is next on the list. It's a quadra for Light, and that is huge for Weibo Gaming. And just when it felt out of reach, Light and Breathe come in and they wreck shop on Fnatic. And it starts so well. Look at that. Crisp gets canceled. Tarzan into deep, forced to flash. Oscar's here. And it starts with 2 kills going through on to Weibo. Hey, you know what Breathe does? Puts up the counter strike. He enters the evasive stance and he just starts wrecking the skulls of Fnatic. And it's so close to a penta. Man, it could have been the penta, but Oscar's way too far away. And you can see Fnatic's coaching staff not very thrilled. I'm sorry about your eardrums because that was terrible. I apologize for your eardrums during that play, but it is Light finally getting to play. Zhao, who had his early game in game 1. Noah had the rest of the game in game 1 and a lot of game 2, and he's still going to have time in this game to pop off. But finally, it is Light's time to, well, shine, but tis. And now 4,000 gold in the lead from what felt like it wasn't a big lead for Weibo to now what is 100% a big lead for Weibo. That is 3 items on this Ezreal now. And it is very scary. It is a very scary situation. Charm connects onto Tarzan. He needs to be pretty careful here. Charm is still really strong. Annoyed. Caught. No stun comes through. But Crisp gets the engage. The Impale connects. True shot barrage. But it's still going to be Humanoid able to run away. And that's Xiaohu down. Or wait, no. Xiaohu gets a kill. Sorry, my bad. It's 1 for each laner of Weibo Gaming. And Fnatic get the engage. And they don't really get out. And that's going to be the soul gone. It's a 6,000 gold lead now for Weibo Gaming. They could Baron. But they're just going to go for these turrets. 3 for nothing for Weibo. And now it is Baron time. This is just so bad for Fnatic now. It is nearly unplayable. Breathe and the Light being online is so hard to deal with now because you're not really going to tear through Breathe. And Light has so much damage, so much haste that it is pretty much impossible to play around it. Like, it is so impossibly hard to do that. And where does it begin? Wraparound play from Breathe. And then Tarzan goes in, Crisp, great engage onto Humanoid, gets him out of the fight immediately. And then this shockwave from Breathe is, or from Light, using Breathe as the proxy is perfect to catch out those 3 members of Fnatic. And it is the beginning of the end. It feels like the beginning of the end of this game because Fnatic, they had to make a pretty big comeback in game number 1, and it's not happening again. Weibo are not letting them back into this game. They know. They remember last game. They're not doing it twice. Smite secure for Razork, but that is a small victory in the grand scheme of things. That is a big true shot barrage. Chunks out Razork and Humanoid. Starting to just push out this turret. They don't know where Jun is. Crash down the Magnet Storm connects. The Equalizer goes down, but that's already a 1-for-1. Noah wasn't even there. 2-man charm. The Airborne is nice. The Impale comes through. Noah is gone. Breathe is just going to live on 1. Goes into the stasis. It's a double for Zhao, who it's 1 for Tarzan, 1 for Breathe, and it is going to be all 5 members of Fnatic going down eventually. It's on Tarzan and Zhao to make the chase down. They're going to get Jun. It's the ace, and it's the game in the books. 10,000 gold lead. Weibo aren't dropping this one. We're going to game number 3. And going blow for blow with each other. Oh, they can't actually end. No way they can actually end. Pretty good. Sorry, I'm trying to do something really quickly. But it just starts. It looks like it's another good engage, but Noah's not there, so the bullet time is just not an option. There's no bullet time for Fnatic there, and that just means that whole engage, waste of time. And then once Weibo gets all 5 members, there's nothing they can do. The bullet time is doing no damage to Tarzan. It's not doing any damage to Breathe. Well, it is doing enough damage to Breathe to make him go golden. So I guess there's that, but that's really all they're going to get out of it. Good enough. I give up. Sorry. It is so hard to align text boxes. But it's a 10k gold lead, 10,500. And Fnatic have quite the final stand to make Crisp going to get chunked pretty heavily by Razork there. But this turret's already gone. It's going to be triple inhibs for Weibo. But they're going to get the jump out of Raz or onto Xiaohu. But Razork's already down. They're in the midst of it all. Two-man shockwave to top it off. It's a double for Light. Xiaohu gets his 5th kill. Breathe going to add in a 6th one for himself. And this fight's not even close. It's a 5. It's a clean ace. Doesn't even lose a member. And Weibo even up this series in dominant fashion. And they don't even look happy. They're just saying, go next. Let's go. Get this next game going because we are finished here. There's no doubt in their mind they're going to get this win. And it's dominant. They don't give them an inch. Like, it didn't... I love that it's a fight when I say it doesn't feel like you're 1,500 gold ahead, where Weibo just put themselves 4,000 gold ahead, and it's on the back of Breathe and Light. Crisp had some great engages that game, and the shockwaves were on point. Fnatic just give through a bunch of really strong picks, and Weibo make them pay. So we got game 3 on the horizon. Will it be Weibo Gaming advancing to the 2-2 stage, or will it be Fnatic eliminating Weibo Gaming from the World Championships and going 2-2? I will see you for the deciding game number 3. All right, we're back. Game 3. Fnatic Weibo Gaming. Right into the draft. Let's do this thing. It is do or die for these teams now. And this one's got to be scary because both of these teams have some expectation. Weibo Gaming have the expectation of being from the LPL. Hoopu will kill them. They will be executed live on Hoopu by the fans if they lose. Chinese fans are pretty intense about their love for their teams, and they will be running home if they lose this, to put it lightly. And Fnatic, I mean, the expectations aren't that high. The expectations are pretty low for Fnatic, even though they have 2 of the better players, I think, so far in the Swiss stage, in Razork and Noah. They've been playing really well throughout most of the year. The rest of the team exists, and honestly, the fact that they got ass blasted by G2 is all I need to say that this team is not winning anything. It's gonna be Skarner again. I mean, Skarner's been the revolving champion of the tour of this series, I mean. And that's gonna be Jax and Rel insta-locked for Fnatic. They know what they want. They're not giving it over again. Nuh-uh. Do. Have to. The music is stuck in my... Last game was Jud. Jud's gonna continue to play this. Okay. They are gonna take the Jax away. They've been trading this like back and forth, and it's finally going to go away. Xiaohu going to steal away Humanoid's Ahri after a good Orianna game as well. But with the Jax taken away, it looks like they're going to go a different direction with the draft here. So what's the angle? Is they did not get... Oh, well, Orianna's taken away. So yeah, they have to go a different angle. And it's going to be Light back on the Ezreal. They think it worked last game. It can work again. Okay. And on the side of Fnatic, are they just going to match the mid or the bot lane? Because either way, they're going to get banned out here. So they just need to be prepared. It's going to be the Vi locked in. The jungle going to be taken. So there's going to be some bans. It's going to be a little difficult to ban them out. Thankfully, the 2 best mid laners, of course, taken away already from Humanoid. But you are going to lose out on one or the other, as there's only a singular ADC ban and 3 mid lane bans. So you can't... I mean, you could ban out Syndra, you kind of have to get rid of the Kaisa, and you're probably going to have to get rid of the Ziggs here. There's actually no AD mid available, is there? No. So you don't really need to get rid of Ziggs. It would probably be a good idea to get rid of Ziggs still, but if you want to get rid of something like the Syndra or the... Ooh, if you're scared of the Sylas, honestly, you can get rid of the Sylas. I don't think there's an angle for it, unfortunately. For Fnatic. Ugh, Fnatic. Rumble going to be taken away from Breathe. Ah. They didn't go double AP. They had Jax. Okay. Okay. What do they want to get rid of here? It is going to be the Sylas. Okay. And it's going to be the Ziggs. What's the mid lane option? They could go double AP. Double AP is not terrible. It's just that you really need Oscar to have a good game because he is your sole AD selection. If you do not go an AD, if there are no AD mids and there's Porky? It's like the only champ I can think of right now. I don't know why. Is there another AD mid besides Yone? I mean, Smolder, if you want to take Smolder. I don't know if you want to take it, though, is the question. And you've been playing it all season, but do you want to take the Smolder is the question now. Not for Weibo Gaming. Dear God, that is not the question for Weibo Gaming. They should not be taking Smolder top lane right now. Jax will eat that thing alive. Cassante is the response. No, it's going to be the Gnar. Okay, good. I was going to say the Cassante is just going to lose them this game. What? Hold on. Nah, there's no chance. This is not... Wait, what? Oh, baby. Swain mid. What? Swain mid at Worlds. We've seen Swain twice this year. It's 2 games, both of them by Doctum. So, yeah, that's your, oh, freak happened here. Oh, he's playing fasting on the... What the hell? Oh, this was double support item meta, that's why. That's why the first one he has it and then doesn't, because by then. Okay. But, okay, okay, that's Swain. We haven't seen a Swain mid in a while. Okay. Well, then, this is going to be interesting. They have a pretty good team fighting comp with that, though. As it is time for game number 3. One of these teams are going home. That's what matters. One of these teams today will be going home. I need to look into this because this is absurd. I will do some swift searching around. Hold on. I need to run this as by tournament. So the last time we've seen this champion was Worlds 2022. The main event, it went 1-1 the last time on the international stage. Showmaker picked it against Genji in... What round was this? It's had to be quarterfinals, which Genji lost, or Genji won. So won the game, lost the war. So this is kind of crazy. That we haven't seen this in 2 years on the international stage. Regionally, we've seen it pretty much exclusively last year. I mean, historically as well. Obviously, Swain was a very different champion back then. So, like, we saw him at the Season 3 World Championships, but he wasn't the same. Or the Season 2 World Championships, it wasn't the same Swain as now. Lane swaps are in. Who cares? It's a lane swap with a Ziggs. What we expect. Ooh, might misinputting there. The pressure is on. Like, this is everything for these players. You have one shot to really salvage the season. It's teleport coming out from Oscar. Breathe going to be teleporting to the top lane, so we're just back to solo lane with a support. But Razork is up here. They haven't spotted him. So if they aren't careful, they can really easily lose top lane play. Crisp is rotated down. Crisp gonna get this proc. Get a tank a turret shot to get the plating for Weibo Gaming, though, and that's not bad. Breathe gonna spawn out mid lane, and I don't know what Humanoid is losing it. I could check the last Swain mid as well, so I might as well do that. This is crazy. We do have the soul fragments, and those are going to be really important. So last Swain mid. I need to remember to my cuts here. Is Oscar going to get chunked out by Light? Last Swain mid was Grevtar of last year. It was Grevtar when he played it in the Brazilian playoffs of summer. But oops, hi. Swain mid only 20 picks last year. So this will be crazy. Swain was I mean, I saw Broken Blade played it, and that's concerning. Saw Broken Blade played it last year, and I'm concerned. We're chilling for now, as Jun gonna get knocked up here, and we're back to normal lane assignments. Just getting back to it. Noah coming down to the bot lane to instill his righteous place as Satchel Charge connects. Noah just getting away from the grand entrance from Crisp. These soul fragment stacks are going up. That's a lot. He's going to be really tanky. He's gaining 60 health right now. Dork wrapping around. The stun doesn't connect. And then Light should be able to just walk away here. Crisp should be able to get out of here. But flash follow for Razork. And that's going to be first blood. Responded. Not there. Razork just kills the minion that was going to take him out. And Fnatic successfully pull off the play in the bot lane. No trades. Breathe is proxying Oscar 2 levels ahead. Wow. How hard did he zone? He has 20 CS down. He's up 20 CS right now. Okay. But Fnatic make the play happen on the bot lane. That's just going to do enough to even out this gold. Crisp is burned down. They need to just hit Jiahu with something. They just need to hit Razork with one thing. If they put the Ignite down, Razork dies. Oh, man. Could have been. Crisp is coming up. This is going to be, for now, AP mid. He probably will go into some tank optimization later on. Like, that is usually what you want. Is this big drain tank. As Breathe going to ignore Oscar entirely and just farm up a little bit. While getting hit by a Counter-Strike. And it's at 100 gold lead thanks to the jungle here. Thanks to Razork's first blood entirely. It is a 100 gold advantages. Top and bot have pretty sizable gold. Both top and bot have pretty sizable CS differences on the side of Weibo. This is going to be 3 grubs over to Weibo to start this game off as well. So I keep looking at Breathe, and I keep thinking it's a really good purchase. Face is like the perfect color for me not to notice it. As Humanoid forced to ulti here. Tarzan gonna stun him into the wall. Xiaohu has the damage, and Tarzan's gonna pick up the kill onto Fnatic's mid laner. And they're gonna answer this play back very easily, as now they've rotated the entirety of the bottom half of the map. What the heck did I even hit this time? Whatever. They rotate the entire bottom half of the map. Tarzan is going to smite this dragon, and it is objective sweeps again for Weibo to open this game. They've gotten all 12 grubs this series, may I remind you. Or all 15 now. Fnatic are yet to pick up a singular grub in this set. That's not good. It's not the end of the world if you don't get them, but it's usually something you want to have as the sun connects. But the flash follow means that Jun, oh, the satchel charge is not where you want it to be. Crisp gonna pick that one up with the ignite, and it's another kill going over to Weibo Gaming. That satchel charge griefed Jun, but Jun was dead anyway, so who really gives a damn? And Weibo hit back with 2 really big kills of their own, and it is on the back of Tarzan getting involved, getting active on the Rift. The thing we couldn't really see him do in game number 1. And he solved that problem pretty easily, pretty decisively. Solved the problem of him not being active on the map early, as he is now, I believe, the takedown leader on the series. As Oscar is getting obliterated. The Gnar into the Wallopy. Could have ultied him into the wall there, actually. I think he should have ultied him into the wall, but it's fine. Probably. As he's just going to stop his reset and get some turret plates. 18 of 22 takedowns. Zhao with 21 takedowns last game. What the hell? Tarzan's getting collapsed on. Let's get back to the game. As there's the CC chain onto Tarzan. And they're going to try and lock him down. He doesn't have flash, and that's going to be him immediately wiped out. Breathe is here, but he doesn't have anything in light. Getting chunked. But they don't have any damage to finish him off quite yet. Xiaohu, is he going to be able to do anything on the play? Light is so close to dead. They just need a little bit more damage. Breathe is starting to stack up this Mega Gnar, though. And it will just be Weibo failing to recapture the play. Breathes teleport gets burned, and that means Oscar is going to have a lot of free plates in this top side. And Oscar he very his teleport to get back to top lane. So Oscar going to be able to benefit here, as he's not going to be able to get a second plate. Sadly, I thought it was going to be 2. It's only 1, and it's still a CS advantage. It's still an advantage for Breathe. Even with the plating, it's an advantage. He's behind. Okay. 200 gold advantage. 300 gold advantage. Got it. That's what we're looking at right now. And I mean, getting Ziggs ahead is nice, yes. I don't know how much it's really going to do anything. Also, it's not that much gold ahead. Crisp going to cancel the reset here. Grub's in 10 seconds, and Fnatic have successfully rotated their bot lane up to the top side to try and get some push. They're into a Mega Gnar, though. So, let's just say, not happening. Yeah, that's not happening. It should be Fnatic just having to give over these grubs pretty clean, cut and dry there. Not clean and dry. That's a different saying. It's not even a saying. Did Oscar get another plate in the bot lane? Yes, he did. Demolish with Jack's W is pretty big. Will be 18 grubs. 18 grubs this series for Weibo. They track grubs here? Yes, sirree. It's an 18-0 sweep for Weibo Gaming, which is absolutely absurd. Like, that is a not good thing for Fnatic. You should not be surrendering split push advantages when you are a split pushing comp. Obviously, you surrender some grubs when you can't afford to take, but the fact that you gave up 6 grubs every game, that is not good. That's bad. That is crazy. It's almost in a one, about a 1K gold lead for Weibo Gaming now. Break up in 4 seconds. They have push in this bot lane going, but they need push in the mid lane here if they want it. They should be able to answer back with Noah pretty easily. And with a reset coming through for Light, that is going to make it a lot easier for Fnatic to grab this dragon. It's not a sweep of Drakes, at least. That's the good thing. It is not a Drake sweep. Ah, who knows? They're coming in, though. Light has teleport this game. Okay. As here comes humanoid. Breathe doesn't have teleport, and they're just gonna give it. They're just gonna let them get it. They said they're gonna burn their teleport to do it. We're gonna get Breathe some plates in the top lane, and call it. Big ulti on the minion. Going to deny quite a bit. Still going to be Breathe pushing this out pretty easily. As nice. Holy piss, Jun. That's a lot of damage. Breathe. Or not Breathe. Oscar. Sorry. 1 game too many of Jax for Breathe. Oscar not going to be able to reset. And are they going to cancel it again? They will not. They don't throw the rock far enough. Won't cancel the reset, but it will be a plating going through. This is first turret. This is first turret for Breathe right here. He's going to get 3 platings in this top lane. Right there. 3 plates in this one play. He's got to let the minions do the work. He's just going to claim the local gold. That is a lot of money. It is a 2,000 gold lead now. And that is a finished Triforce. That is one of the most expensive items in the game. Yeah, that's one of the most expensive items in the entire game. And it's finished at 13 minutes. So is Jax's, though, so it's not that bad. It was just that Breathe had not reset in quite a while. Breathe just refused to reset for reasons unknown to any of us. This is a teleport coming out from Noah. They're going to try and boom down this turret while the Rift Herald play is happening, and they will succeed. Breathe going to just have to watch as his tier 1 is taken in the bot lane. Tarzan? Cancels it. Okay. Canceled it. Good job. And 6 grubs plus Rift Herald. They're not even going to need the Rift Herald on this play. They're going to shred the turret already. Jeez. And Fnatic just have to give it over. 3,000 gold behind now. They need to find an angle because this is a quickly spiraling situation. We saw them pull it back last time. What was the gold graph on that game? Let's find out. Okay, there's a... Oh, you know. They clawed back game... Freaking, I hate sometimes. They clawed back game 1. That was a... Oh, well, I didn't know. Help at all. About that doesn't help actually. I believe that is about a 3,000 gold disadvantage. Yes, because they finished 6,000 head, so that's a 3,000 gold advantage for... Yeah, about a 3,000 gold lead that they clawed back from, so it's doable, but also it's not what you want to be saying, that we could do it again. I mean, you could, but also you shouldn't need to. Jun's gonna get a rock thrown at him. And now the issue is that Noah's not massively ahead, because that was the one thing they had that got them back in game number 1, is that Noah was so wildly ahead, he could pretty much output all the damage needed for Fnatic at any given point. So we can't do that right now. He is behind, even with the gold from a full turret. He's up 12 CS and down a lot of gold still. This is 2,000 gold advantage Gnar. He should have another item on this Jack suit. Holy cow, Oscar is really falling behind. Crisp, nice dodge away from Razork. Maybe red buff picked up. And they're just going to give this over to Light. Nice and easy as Razork continues to go forwards. Dodging away. Nice. Humanoid 100 stacks. It's just health. It's nothing interesting. As there's the lockdown onto Crisp, and he's gone. Noah's going to pick up that one. They're going... Ooh, a bit of miscommunication there. And Razork will survive, so that is a play to pull them back in this. This should be Drake going over them as well. As I was going to teleport topside. That's a little bit of damage. No reset cancels coming through. Yahoo looking for a play onto Oscar here as the turret is starting to go down. And that's going to be a lot of health off of Oscar Ridden. And Breathe goes back in. But it's going to be Xiaohu picking it up. And he's able to dash over the wall safely. It's a 1-for-1 across the map. But it is the Drake still going down for Fnatic. They get Humanoid's teleport there too. Weibo playing across the rift all over the map. The ability to just take away another teleport. Breathe going to teleport to the bot side now to push this in against Noah. And Tarzan drives straight through a wall. Twice. And blue buff going to be taken here for Weibo. As they're going to look for this play on the bot side now. Razork able to jump away. There's the the Mega Inferno Bomb going out. Rishon Barrage just going to hit onto the wave. Fnatic still having to find answers to the plays that Weibo are making. And it's a 4,000 gold advantage right now for the LPL representatives. So, again, what are Fnatic going to do? Because they are just getting Noah to even, and it's taken a gargantuan effort to do so. Like, Noah has been the sole carry this game. They are going to put everything into him, and it's just getting him to even in gold. Meanwhile, this Gnar is a full item ahead. This is a 2,500 gold lead on your Gnar. This is... That's just a lot. It's almost 3,000 gold. Oh, my goodness. Breathe is just terrorizing these last two games. He was doing so well in game number 2, and he is killing it. He had a good early game in game number 1, and then did it again in game number 2, and now he's having a great game number 3. Why do I keep saying number? He should say game 3. He's 3,000 gold ahead. Here comes Shelly, going to make it 3,500 gold ahead. And, ooh, that is painful. Ooh, ooh. And again, losing the advantage here consistently for Fnatic. We're just hitting 20 minutes. They're 5,000 gold ahead. All of that is focused on one guy pretty much. But it's still Light and Xiaohu in a strong position. This isn't game 1 where it's just Light in a strong position. No. Or where it's just Noah in a strong position now to save this team. No. Breathe is ahead massively, and the rest of his team is ahead additionally. You get rid of Breathe, you get rid of most of the gold diff, but you still have to put up with a 2-item like Ezreal and Ahri. As there's the engage onto 2 different fronts. Have they found the kills? Breathe is going to be able to get out. So is Crisp. Oscar's far forward. Tarzan hasn't even been involved in this fight. Forced to flash away. But they almost lose the fight. But Noah flash forward auto Q. And he's on a killing spree. And that is a nice catch out for Fnatic there in the end. It looked really sketch. It was supposed to be way worse for Weibo. They just get out. Crisp barely getting out of there. If you look at Crisp's health bar, he was a narrow. Like Oscar just did not get the jump where he wanted. He didn't get the perfect leap strike to catch him, and that means that Crisp gets out with like a few hundred health, if even. And then just to not get Breathe when he was in mini. Breathe was in mini form, I believe. Xiaohu, it wasn't even Xiaohu up there, it was Crisp up there. And then Light and Xiaohu were just firing in some damage. It's a nice 300 gold, but it is not what you invest your entire team fight for. Now, this is what you invest your entire team fight for. This positional advantage for the Drake. This is Soul Point. You can threaten this pretty easily, as that is a good amount of damage onto Noah, and that is the thing they need to worry about. Noah is not only a prime target, he is really squishy. He is a pretty small member of Fnatic in terms of health bar. But Weibo know that Fnatic know they want to do this. But Weibo are just going to start it. They are waiting for Fnatic to answer them, as Xiaohu is right here looking for an angle. And Breathe is positioning in like the perfect spot as he's able to get locked down. He's going to have to throw Razork away from the play, but there's the Impale coming through, and it's going to get 2 members low. And they're not going to get the steal either. It is so much damage coming out from Humanoid right now, but it's not going to be enough as he's going to get walloped and punched down by Breathe. And now Jun falls. There goes Oscar. There goes Noah. It is everyone on Fnatic for nothing. Look at the health bar on Breathe right now. 2 times they are going to fail to kill 1 member by a couple pixels. But it means that Tarzan could just solo this dragon. The rest of Weibo can start pounding on the base. Light's going to go down to help, but with 6 grubs and the Baron buff, this should be just the basics. The easiest tower siege you'll ever get, because that turret's already gone. Breathe going to take out this turret at the top lane. And Fnatic are now up to their base in problems. All right, tier 2 down, tier 3 down in mid. And this all starts with them just giving the position on Baron. Weibo want to go for Baron. They're going to go for Baron. And then Gnar catches only Jun, but that denies his engage. So he went for the crash down, doesn't get it. And now Crisp is just in the backlines. And if Razork gets that, who knows what happens? I don't know what happens if Razork gets that kill, or if Razork kills the Baron. And Breathe survives a single bomb and determines, I don't want to do this anymore, and leaves. And leaves the fight entirely. But it continues to be just problems everywhere for Fnatic. 5,000 gold advantage for Breathe. Breathe hit an ulti and 1 wallop auto and didn't get to play the game. He got locked down that entire fight, and it didn't matter. He legitimately got, what do you call it? He got counter-struck. He got hit by the Shattering Strike, then counter-strike. And then he got hit by the cease and desist. My guy did not get to play the game for a while, and he almost got bursted. As they're going to try and get Breathe. They think he's the target. The Mega Inferno Bomb's not even going to kill him. They're just going to barely get him with the Swain. And it's a triple for Light. It's a quadra for Light. And that's going to be the series for Weibo. And for the 2nd straight year, Weibo Gaming, as the 4 seed from the LPL, will knock out Fnatic. And they will march on into the Swiss stage 2-2 matches. And it is all over for Fnatic at this year's World Championships. Once again at the hands of Crisp, Light, and Xiaohu. And the world's finalists will continue the march to another quarterfinals But for Fnatic, it is 2 LEC teams sent packing. And that is all that is needed to ensure that Fnatic are done. And it is the 2-1 as was foretold in the scrolls of Twitter. Weibo Gaming somehow survive, and it's 2 dominant wins in a row to save the season. And the imports can't save them now. Just saying. Look, imports can't save Fnatic. They're going to get the cheers. But the all-Korean bot lane did everything they could. The rest of the squad let them down. They take their final bout at the World Championships as they are unceremoniously knocked out 2-1 by the same damn team. The same team that knocked them out a year ago, do it again a game earlier, and it's a downgrade for the LEC finalists. They didn't even make it to the 5th round of the Swiss stage, to the final round of the Swiss stage. It is swept aside in dominant fashion. 5,000 damage from Oscar in that final game. 5,000. Got doubled up in damage by his lane opponent, and he had a bigger gold deficit than he had damage in the game. May I remind you. Breathe finished that game almost 6,000 gold ahead. And yeah, that is Fnatic, a team that I didn't expect to even get close to making it out of the Swiss stage, and I stand thoroughly proven right. I stand here, sit here, proven correct once again that it is just G2, and people are really extrapolating hope for G2 to hope for the West because Fnatic were not that good. It was Noah and Razork and Mate and Jun. Jun honestly played very well for most parts, but that is really it. It was 2 to 3 guys on Fnatic, and Oscar and Humanoid just weighed them down this series. I mean, Fnatic won game 1 on the back of Noah and Razork making sure to just get him fed, and then that's all they could really do. So, it starts with success, and it ends with another disappointing performance from Fnatic against the LPL because they fancy themselves the Chinese killers because they would have to believe they would have to go through Weibo or through BLG because the other teams they faced D+, they would have faced GAM already. It would have been that G2, BLG, or Fly. They had a really rough round 4 ahead. All this to say, their round 5 would have been brutal. They would have had to face one of the regional champions or Team Liquid. Okay, wow, Fnatic kind of got a really bad draw, but that is what happens when you go to the 2-2. It wasn't going to be good anyways, but they get blown up by Weibo. So who cares? Weibo obliterate Fnatic in back-to-back games to send themselves to the 2-2 pool alongside BLG, D+, Kia, FlyQuest, and G2 Esports. So, goodbye Fnatic, and welcome Weibo to the final round once again. And now we have our final match of the 1-2, and then tomorrow, 3 games of 2-2. It is 3 teams to advance, 3 teams to get knocked out, but we got to find out who the final team will be. Will it be North America's Team Liquid, the team that was actually expected to win the LCS once again? Didn't, and now they are 1-2, and they have to face the team that knocked them out last year, because of course we do. It is GAM Esports against them, the final vestige of the VCS. Will it be the rematch? I mean, going the way of the team that it favored last year, or will TL get their revenge on the Vietnamese champions and join FlyQuest to keep the hopes of NA alive? We will find out as these two face off to close out the 1-2 pool. And it is NA Warfare versus GAM time, because it is time to wrap up the 1-2 pool. It is GAM, it is Team Liquid, and it is GAM time. The rematch of the century of the past year. There you go. The rematch of the century of the past year. It was in the O2 pool last year. GAM, Team Liquid faced off. GAM would use this to launch themselves to their only win at the tournament. Team Liquid would have to wait a whole year to pick up their first win. It was against Pain Gaming. And now TL have the chance to send both North American representatives in the Swiss stage to the final day before knockouts. And if they get really lucky, send an NA team to the knockout stage. I'm saying get really lucky as in they face each other, by the way, not as in they get a lucky win. Because honestly, without how each team in the 2-2 pool is playing, anything is freaking possible. And we're right into the draft. Let's go. It is time for the final match for one of these two teams once again. TL went completely winless against GAM last year. For those wondering, they went 0-2. They went 2-0. They got 2-0'd last year. So anything is an improvement, and that is immediate respect, man. And Team Liquid, you can punish them if they ban Yone. You can punish them so quickly by getting the red side against them, because or if you give them red side, they just ban Yone. They can't do anything about it, because that means you get Aurora on the blue side, but there's going to be no Aurora banned from GAM, so that means they will get it for APA or Impact, whoever they feel it needs to go to in this situation. And that is the issue for GAM right now. They aren't playing the Yone. They aren't playing the Aurora. Honestly, banning the Yone against GAM, kind of a waste, but TL can't play it, so who cares? Ash going to be locked in for Easy Love. Kiaya going to get the Jax here immediately locked in. That's two really good picks, actually, for GAM locked in here. I'm trying to see if... And it, because my face is... It looks like... it looks really bad, but... We roll with it. Yawn, if he gets his hands on this, Ezreal would not be the worst pick, and I'm going to be okay with it. Not that bad. But what is going to be the lock in here? Do they want to get the top lane, or do they want to put this Aurora top lane? Because they could just lock in a jungle here and wait. Either lock in a jungle or a support, and they can just wait on it. And it is just going to be that. They're going to keep the flexibility open until the last rotation. They want to see what they're going to get. That's Ash Braum giving up, though. Teal could have taken that. Teal could have took that. They could have taken that one, but they're not going to. Okay. Gonna be Braum for Elio. Now the ban's coming through. UTL think this is going to go, because they could just ban out mid laners and force... Or where do GAM think this is going to go? Because they could just ban out some mid laners and force this mid, or ban out some top lanes and force it top. That would require like Cassante, and then Rumble. Probably would require another ban on top of it, like a Renekton. It's easier to force this thing to go mid. It's way easier this thing to make it go top lane. So, yeah. But for Team Liquid, it's just ban out jungles and mids. And what can you ban against Levi? You have to ban Shiv, and then Wukong, and then Skarner, and then Sedge, and Mao, and not Mao isn't, you know what I mean. You got a lot to ban out against Levi. He's very good. And the Nocturne. And they're gonna get 3 Nocturne. They're gonna get 3 Levi bans immediately. That is not taken away from Impact, though. Yeah, it's gonna be impossible to make this thing go mid through sheer brute force. They're just gonna have to assume it's going mid because it is APA's pick. Are they gonna go for a 4th Levi ban? Because he still can play Sejuani. And it's gonna be Emo Silas taken away from him. Okay. So Levi and Emo draw the entire ban. The entire ban phase from Team Liquid. Levi drew the ire of TL pretty early and then just continued to draw the ire of Team Liquid because it's Levi. And it's going to be the Vi anyways. So they did all this work just to give him Vi. They're going to be able to grab Ahri here. Actually, they can. They can grab Ahri. They can grab Orianna. This is really good for GAM. What? Hmm. Pretty much whatever TL take, GAM's just going to get the other one of. If they want the Ahri, GAM's going to get the Ori. If they want the Ori, GAM's going to get the Ahri. That sounds really satisfying, actually, the names. But it is going to be Tristana for APA here. Been a while. Like, APA, even though he started as an AP player, he actually has been forced to play a lot of AD mid, as everyone has throughout this entire season, as they've yet to ban or nerf Tristana significantly. This is not the pick you should go, Elio. I'm gonna give you a hint. It would be very interesting. I would enjoy it as an Annie main, but you should just take the Ahri or the Orianna, whichever one you prefer, whichever one you think is the easiest, and it is going to be the Orianna. It is more flexible than the Ahri, because I mean, Ahri would have been pretty flexible as well. There's a lot of follow-up for the Ahri, but the Ahri is just really easy to throw the ball forwards and ulti. And you could put it on 2 different people here, and yeah. Alright, I want to move that. Ugh. Gotta fix this. Aha. Yeah, that's gone. Okay. Screw it. If we bleed from the face, we'll fix it in post, but it is but really good comp from GAM here, honestly. Bit less GAM than you were expecting. Actually, no, they got Jax. Never mind. Oh. I think I'm bleeding. Justify worrying about it. But it is GAM time, and I like this draft. Yell's draft is a bit of a choice. I'm not willing. That's a draft I'm not willing to die on a hill for. I don't love it. I haven't seen Impact's Aurora, so I don't have that opinion yet. But it just feels a little bit it doesn't feel like it has a bit of that bit of coordination that I really want to see. I need to duplicate this scene and make another one actually for tomorrow. And TL GAM underway. I have to make so many scenes. I'll make them after this, after I finish recording this, actually, to get a bunch of things done. Now, Impact should be in a really strong position to start off this game. That is the one thing. This should be a really strong showing for Impact to start the game. APA and Emo will probably just be punching each other back and forth. Lane swaps. Not surprising they're going to lane swap the Jax out of top lane here, because I wouldn't want it either, though either side is kind of rough. We've seen some of the Jaxes able to play or be able to play into this Ezreal a bit easier. So we'll find out. And they're going to be able to get aggressive here with the bot lane up here. Elio and Clear, I said that twice. Easy Love just puts so much pressure. They have so much kill pressure that it's just really able to get rid of them. Is Impact rotating down to try and help his jungler get these camps back, but Levi already level 2. Ah, there we go. As Kiaya gonna get juggled here by Core JJ. And it is going to be a really tough lane. I said some, I didn't say all, for a reason. Because it is still very not playable for Jax most of the time into Ezreal. And ooh, we're gonna swap mid here with or well, not swap mid, but gonna go help this help AVA push out Emo, or at least just get him off. As yeah, you're just gonna dodge Yon's stuff. There's not a lot of damage from these two in the top lane at the moment. That's kind of the one thing. That does make this a little bit of a rougher position. Yeah, he just needs to catch XP though. That's all he needs right now is he has Elio coming back off of this base. Leo's staying, and this means that this dive is going to be very valuable for Team Liquid because this is a guaranteed death right here. There's just no chance. There's no help coming in. The Ignite's down. He's going to level up, but it's just delaying the inevitable. It's going to be a trade kill. And still really valuable as Ki is just forced to drop so much. That's 2 platings going over to the side of Team Liquid as well. And bit of a burned play there by Team Liquid. They still get it. Still get the win they wanted on the play. It is slightly worse than you really want. Dive is mostly successful, but again, gold. But the kill going on to Impact also does mean that it is a gold advantage still for Impact here. Very silly things. And now Omti just going to go and counter jungle Levi right now. As there's nothing for Levi to really take. There's going to be a red buff loss. That is really big. As Yon is going to be able to jump away from the counter-strike. And now with level 3, there is a bit of a threat from Kiaya. As Levi's down here as well now. And flashing away, but it's just delaying the inevitable. He'll get the flash out of Levi, but it is still a kill going over. Second kill going over to Kiaya. Still picking off that first kill in the bot lane is kind of crazy. And just working on this play down here. They're trying, but they just cannot get anything in response. They'll get the wave at least, so they don't lose that. But it is a beautiful response from GAM on this, from the first blood on this lane swap. Because they're just going to roll with it. Emo needs to be careful. He sees Core, so he knows something's up, so he's going to start playing closer to his turret. He doesn't know where Umpty is, but he does know that Core is there. And that is a bit more than enough to threaten him off any potential plays. Now he has the 6 available as Yaya jumping in onto Impact. That is a bold play. Okay. Chilling here. Chilling. Yaya does not have the auto buff yet. That is actually something that is really important to note. Yeah, gonna get 6, increasing his range. And also getting the Buster Shot available, but I exclusive it for other things. Oh. Yeah, this works. It will be Team Liquid getting these early grubs. They have the push in top and mid right now. There's just no chance to contest it. One of the best anti-Jax abilities in the game, yeah. I keep thinking it's like... No, okay. Okay. It's going to be the Grub Drake trade. Yaya going to land the stun here. He has the level advantage right now. But they're trying to lock down Elio. Elio, no way to jump to safety. The W doesn't bring him far enough back. Easy Love trying to get the damage down. He's not going to be able to get the damage down onto APA quite yet. He's just going to keep hitting Umpty, but there's no damage. Kiaya's dive is slightly working, but Impact able to survive, no problem. And that's going to be a plating falling as well. The ulti connects an easy love with the snipe onto APA. Gets him the kill back eventually. And GAM keep this one working. They keep this one going. Why not? Oh my god, easy. Another snipe. Okay. That's pretty good. It's going back in their favor. Like, it's working again. Oh, test. Test. I don't know what's up with that. Ulti's across the board now. Easy Love almost has his ulti back up. So the snipe is going to be available very soon. Any items to really keep track of? No. Anguish is going to be nice for impact. It gives him a little bit of health and some AP, as well as a very good passive, which is like 10% increased damage or something like that after a couple seconds of combat. I think. Did I say haunting guys? That guy gonna miss the stun. He's gonna go into ulti here to chase down impact. He doesn't see though, but here comes Levi as well. And they're not gonna do anything. Up to 6%. Oh, they nerfed it. As Easy Love gonna get another plating here, or well, his first plating of the game actually. It's another plating for Team Liquid though. Oh, and try to go across the veil now, buddy. Kiaya's third kill of the game. Puts Impact back in the dirt. Been a little bit. They won their last game pretty narrowly against Pain Gaming, but they won their last series. So, GAM reintroducing them to the meaning that they are, to the definition of Black Blue, and about to show you the meaning of pain. It's GAM Esports. I don't know if that is. There's my interview with TK. As gone, hitting a lot of damage onto Easy Love. Easy Love matching it back in kind, but it is going to be very dangerous for him to step forwards as Core is here. And this ulti's going to hit pretty hard onto Easy Love as well. Ilio tanking a Mystic shot. That's it. How do I remember Mystic shot? I always just remember the pro player who played a lot of Ezreal. God, I miss Mystic. Should be a Grubbaget. We've only seen Grubbageddons today, as they call them. Or Grub Sweet. Levi is not even close. Gonna have to go for the Drake trade instead. And just going to go for a Drake trade. But Guy is in a really strong position, so that should not be difficult. Gonna just hit the Squires. He's gonna find out that there's a red buff available for him. As Core gonna lock down Levi here. And now coming in. And Emo is there to just ensure nothing crazy goes down. Don't think Impact would have did much of anything there. He's still half an item. It continues to just be a pretty slow-paced game with a couple kills. I mean, have the kill advantage. Kiaya has a sizable advantage. I mean, almost 20 CS ahead. Holy cow, GAM are just big on the far. Oh my. That hurt. GAM have just such a big CS advantage across the board right now. Just, wow, I was not expecting that. Okay. Jumping in onto Kiai. Kiai gonna get the jump onto APA. He's finally gonna get the bomb put on him. His core gonna cancel the vault breaker. Kiai is just gonna farm up this entire wave as Levi's just gonna shred core. And core takes a 1v1. He cannot win. They're gonna go for it. Buster shot away. Levi going to jump in onto APA instead. The shockwave connects. Nice flash from Levi. It's one. Is it going to be both? It is going to be both. Smite connects and Levi going to pick up one. Emo picks up the other. And GAM are cruising. Oh, baby. This is going terribly for Team Liquid. Almost over 2,000 gold behind right now. Emo not going to be able to finish off this turret. No grubs. Means it's very difficult for him to finish off the turret without any excess wave or a teammate assistance. And it all starts with Levi getting aggressive, as all plays do for GAM, it seems. It starts with Kiaya getting a bit of trade, getting traded on a little bit, and then Core just looking at Levi, and why is he checking Levi here? I don't know why he did that. The Buster shot comes out, and then jumps in onto APA. Actually, really smart play. Knowing Emo's here means you could just chunk him down. Great. Oh my god, great shockwave there. Good flash by APA. Burns the flash of Emo at least, but that's about it. And boom. And TK. We didn't get an interview with him, so I'm kind of sad. Would be nice to get an interview with TK. He's like everyone's favorite person because he's such a good hype man and such a good personality for the league community. Can't wait to see his interview later when GAM win. As that is 3,000 gold right now in the lead for GAM. Did that actually just expire? Are you serious? That did just expire before they could get the plating, but it's still going to be 3,000 gold in the lead for GAM Esports here. And will be Rift Herald on top of it. This is just really dangerous for Team Liquid right now. Cool. This is a lot of money on Kiaya and Levi. Emo has an advantage. Easy Love is pretty much even. He just lost his. As Levi going to jump in on impact. He's going to go across the veil, and he's just going to back off here. As this should be Kiaya finishing off this turret. Levi going to get a bit of extra gold. Elio going to just wait. Teleport coming in from Kiaya. The stun doesn't connect from Easy Love. His turret's not going to go down, though, as there's the jump onto APA. The Winter's Bite not going to connect. But Kiaya's just going to push out this bot lane. Emo going to take his reset, as Easy Love's already sitting mid. And just keeping it pushed in. And now GAM are just in such a strong position. They still have Emo's teleport if they ever want to cross map. Impact should not be able to grab his turret now that Levi has shown. Even with a ton of damage coming out, Levi is just going to reset this wave. In fact, it's going to be really difficult to get to Emo at the moment if Emo just wants to commit to clearing out this wave. Whether it's with Shockwave or not, should just be able to walk up and kill it pretty quick. And it's gone. So this wave is pretty even in top lane, and this game is very uneven. This game is very uneven right now for Team Liquid. Oh, the Q connect with a minion. APA just going to get jumped on here. Is teleport coming out? But I don't know if this is the right play for Team Liquid as the across the veil. Or the Between Worlds going to save the play. As the turret falls in the bot lane. Levi just doesn't have ulti, but the invest of the teleports means that it has to be really valuable for Team Liquid. They get the turret down, but they don't even get any gold off of it. Because they're just going to go teleport for teleport. That means GAM is still in control. Actually, APA did not teleport. Or, well, APA still has teleport, so it's fine. Umpty blocked that. And then, boom, and this turret's gone. As Elio just going to be able to tank so much damage there. True Shot Barrage only going to hit onto Elio as well. Turret will stay standing. That Glacial Fissure bought a lot of time, though, for GAM. And actually, okay, No, it's about 4. It's 3,000. Always going to be 3,000, isn't it? It's just like the eternal 3,000 gold advantage. Impact in a tough position. Not really doing anything too... They can't dive. There's no way. Instantly, they'll lead. Oh. No teleports available for GAM. They're a couple seconds, like half a minute off, I believe, right now from Kiaya having his teleport up. So they do have to play patient around that. Okay. So what is the angle for Team Liquid? As they are almost 4,000 gold behind right now. It is a 1.5 item. It is a 1.5 item advantage for Emo. It is pretty even bot lane, actually. And the less we talk about top lane, the better. What is up with top laners getting huge advantages? With Eastern top laners getting massive advantages over Western top. Say Western top. Ex-career. I mean, he's been in North... Holy cow, he's been in North America for so long. It's weird to think about it, because he is, like... He was an OG world champion. He was the second... He was on the second ever major world champion. In SKT. He's been in the LCS for a long ass time. Yeah, he was in... Damn, the LCS in 2 years. Yeah, went to Team Impulse. Crazy. All right, Kiaya getting ulted on. Is he going to die is today's question. He's going to use his ulti, and he's going to live. That's it. Clear love. God damn it. Easy love's ult not going to connect. As they will get the turret at least, thanks to the Tristana and the Grubs. Levi going over the wall, and this will be the mid-tier one traded back. That didn't even... The shield ate that one entirely. Core on Vision. This is a super Korean squad. Got TL. It's just all Korean except for APA. As Drake number 2 going over to GAM. Are they going to be able to grab this turret in the top lane and trade? Kiai's getting chunked pretty heavily right now. He doesn't have any bulkiness yet to deal with APA. Ow. Okay. Oh, is that... Where the heck are we? It is a big win prob, apparently. I don't really believe it. As Impact getting jumped on by Levi. And Levi's just kind of been 1v1ing people this game. As the ulti again for Easy Love not connecting. But look at the damage Impact's putting in. And here comes Kiaya. He's trying to use the weirding, but he uses it in the wrong way. And Levi's going to pick up the kill here. Now flashing over the wall. Easy Love. They're going to buster shot Kiaya away, but there's just not enough damage. Easy Love picks up his second kill of the game. As it is GAM trying to pile on to Team Liquid right now. And they are looking for this tier 2 in the bot lane. Oh. There's Core. Nice shockwave. And it's going to be Easy Love's third kill. He's on a spree now. And GAM shred this tier 2 to pieces. And they are going to just walk away. Kills in hand, turret in hand, and nothing changes. 5, almost 6,000 gold ahead for the VCS. And it starts with a 1v1. We've seen Levi do this already. He started 1v1 in Core JJ earlier in the game. Doesn't even need Easy Love's ulti. Does it by himself. And look at that. The weirding goes the wrong way. I think it doesn't matter. Levi had forced to flash away, though. But APA gets flashed on. Oh, and Ki is 1v1ing Impact. This is the LCS MVP. He was having such a good season. And the flash follow. And Kia is the new LCS MVP. It's not how that works, obviously. I'm just messing around. But I'm not saying that to diminish the value of the LCS MVP. No, Impact had a great summer split, actually. He had a very good regular season. This is more about the fact that this is not him. He has not been playing like himself all tournament. And that's what matters. Is that Impact has not really been playing like the Impact we have come to expect throughout the course of the season. Like, Impact was one of the best top laners in the region, and he has just not been showing that all tournament long, really. It's been playable for Team Liquid for most of the tournament as they are connecting. And they're just going to lock down Umpty here. They're looking for another one as the Shockwave almost kills him off. He will survive for now, and he has the wave to help him heal as there's a double now for Impact. But is it going to be enough? He's going to get stunned up. Emo has found him, and Ki is going to pick up another kill. It's going to be Levi giving his life for the cause. But it's a 3-4-1, actually, on the side of Team Liquid. And they're going to start pulling this one back. Yaya is so strong, actually. And they need to find an angle to keep this one going because they cannot let their foot off the gas. If they let their foot off their gas, this is going to be a bad time for GAM because TL are not going to give them anything as or spotted. And I think there's not enough damage. APA's here, but it's not. It's too late. There's not enough damage, not even close to enough damage for Ki to even worry. But it starts with him trying to catch out Umpty. And like, that's so much damage. And Umpty just survives. Barely survives, but he still lives. And then here comes Impact. Big ulti, big damage, and then Kia lands the stun. They're gonna kill him off. But look where Levi is. He has to just try and survive in the big 4v1. It's not gonna happen. And that's TL's big opportunity to pull this one back. I think they threatened Baron there, but eventually peeled off of it. Just to see what's up. So, 2 items on this Ashe already. I can't say already, it's 25 minutes, but 2 items on the Ashe. Phantom Dancer, second one. GAM going to pick up the Drake Soul, and they just need to cover their bases to make sure the Baron doesn't get taken pretty much during all of this. Levi's going to take a minute to get back up. It is time for TL to start the Baron. They believe they can get this as Levi needs to make his way up. And they'll spot it. As by getting stunned up, they don't have the damage to shred the Baron yet, it seems. Gaia gonna tank the Nature's Grasp for his team. And TL thought they can maybe try a play to bait Gammon, or just if they didn't burn down the Baron, they do not have the damage to burn down the Baron and then turn and fight on top of it. Hell, they didn't even have the damage to turn and fight if they wanted to. So GAM just going to be able to pressure them off the Baron pretty easily by walking at them. A very easy pressure, to say the least. Is it's a 4,000 gold lead, so it shrunk a little bit as the gold has started to flow back in Yon's favor. Why is that wolf really wanting core? Interesting pathing. We've seen some great AI throughout the year. As Yon spotted out, so they know he's somewhere top jungle right now. Whenever he's not in mid, he's in top jungle. And really just positioning. It is posturing. TL are kind of struggling to find an angle here to catch out GAM, as that is a 3-item. Ashe coming through, Bloodthirster, 3rd item. As this Jax continues to be a problem, and he's only going to start becoming more and more of an issue as Kiaya now building up to, I believe that is going to be a Randuin. I think that is. I want to see. Oh. Oh, they just burst down the Baron. I was looking at Rock Solid here as APA gonna get stunned up, but there's just nothing. TL get the Baron for free, but will they survive the fight? That follows it as there's the flash engage on APA. They're gonna lock him down, and that's gonna be one member of the Baroned up team. Liquid already gone, and they're gonna wrap him around now. As Kiaya going forwards, how much can he take? 3-man flash E, and the shockwave follows it up. Yawn is going low. Yawn is gone, and it's 4-0 for GAM. And this Baron buff has gone disastrously. Oh, God. Unbelievable. That is devastation. Oof, that is that's pretty rough to say the least. Sorry, I'm trying to check something and that is brutal. And now tier 2 down in mid, it is a 7,000 gold lead. This is so difficult now to play around. As Levi, great Q flash there. And then the cease and desist, followed up by Kiaya's Counter-Strike to make sure that there is no chance for them to survive. And then Kiaya, great flash. Eon cleanses it, flashes away from the shockwave, but it's already not enough. Kiaya is so built up. He is so strong right now. And he's going to take down Eon, the saving grace, really, for Team Liquid in this game. Why did they nerf? Sorry, I'm just not over the fact that they removed Rock Solid from, like, everything. Yeah, they just... It's stupid. Stupid. And this should be Drake's ult pretty easily. Or GAM, but they're actually not going to be here for it. Levi's on a wraparound play, so it's going to be delayed a little bit. Umti getting a bit of the beat down right now. Nature's Grasp comes out. He's going to be able to flash away to safety as Kiaya stuns himself, or roots himself there. And GAM going to show restraint here. This is a negative 1,200 Baron power play. If I may remind you, Team Liquid got the Baron. And this is what they're going to be able to do with it. As Umti's getting shredded. He's going to jump in the Between Worlds, goes down, but it's already one member of GAM picking up a kill. They're trying to get Levi. Will they be able to find him? Jan doesn't have the damage, but there it is. It's finally coming through. Emo trades with... Oh, he's going to be able to survive for now. The Weirding is going to get the kill for Impact. No way. But there's the E over the wall. The Arcane Shift's little missile does its job. And TL find a really odd fight, but they're going to be able to push back against GAM's, well, tier 2 in the bot lane push, or tier 2 in the mid lane push. As this is insane. The inhib turret goes down in the bot lane, and GAM somehow are the first to surrender over a base turret. And it's an inhib on top of it. Team Liquid, they find the fight, and they will push their little heads off. 3,000 gold advantage, and it's just back and forth. How do they keep getting away with this? Well, this is a segmented fight. All the engage is onto Umpty, and look where Impact is. He's off vision. So he's able to get onto Easy Love, force out his flash. Easy Love actually comes back in, and that means Core can lock him down. And it all starts with one mistake, and Impact doesn't get stunned here either. There's no way to stack that last bit. And then, yeah, Elio's just basing. I don't know how Kiaya survives, how Emo survived for so long, but he's just going to be able to get out. And then Kiaya has a leap strike away to safety. And Spawn, some celebration. He's been reserved. He's one of the most reserved coaches when it comes to how he reacts. As they see Core, they're just going to let him comp Core or trade the Celestial opposition. And GAM, they have the advantage, but they need to actually hold on to it because they have been giving over a lot of advantages to Team Liquid. A lot of comeback opportunities for Team Liquid that should not be there at the moment. But we're nearing a more reminder, but he's spawned 2,500 gold. 50 CS up for Yawn right now. He is the gold diff. He is saving this game for Team Liquid. He is the guy right now. Like, holy. But Kiaya and Levi are so damn fed. This is the last patch with Rock Solid on it, apparently, on any actual items. Which, I mean, Rock Solid, was it even doing that much? Was it worth getting rid of? I don't think so. But whatever. That's not what this is about. What this is about is a 3,000 gold lead for GAM on the side of this top or this top jungle. They need to keep this going. For Team Liquid, they got to find another fight like that. For GAM, they just want to go back to 2 fights ago where they were just dominating. Baron is up. He's going to go for it to start. No, Yon's going to go grab a blue buff with Impact. And Emo has the spooky hat. They spot out Levi, and they're going to start the Baron. They're going to see it with Easy Love. Little hawk shot. Teleport coming out now. As Kiaya has arrived to the play. And Umpty is the only one there, and they're going to have to just get off of this. As they're going to get the jump onto APA, and APA is gone. Can they get Impact as he puts down the Between Worlds, the crash down the Magnet Storm, but no one's in the back line as Easy Love has found Core. He goes over the wall to try and save his ADC, but it's Kiaya going legendary. 8th kill of the game for him, and that might be the game for GAM. And it's deja vu. Can you feel it in just you're in your everything? GAM. Believers, the VCS truthers, the APAC stands. Get the hell up, because GAM are taking it to North America. 1 win away from a 2-2 record in the Swiss stage. And the Winged Marines fly high in game number 1. It wasn't clean, but it's done. And that's what matters as GAM put it to match point. It is a heavy emphasis on Kiaya. So heavy on Kiaya. Levi finds some incredible engages and some great follow-ups by Kiaya and Easy Love. I meant to say Emo there because Emo actually had some really nice shockwaves, some really good positioning from Levi as well with the ball on him. And, I mean, Easy Love was just there to shred some people to pieces. And everyone on GAM do their parts to perfection. And that means that they are 1 win away from the final set of matches to make the knockouts. Will GAM get the job done and once again send Team Liquid home? Or will TL answer back and pick up their first win at Worlds against GAM? All right, we are back. It's 1-0 GAM as we are actually straight into the draft. Jeez, that is a speedy draft. That is a speedy transition to the draft, actually. Faster than I was expecting. As we can already see the bans coming through, Aurora taken away. These are supposed to be red side bans, by the way. Those are supposed to be red side bans. The team on blue isn't supposed to ban away Aurora and the Yone, but as it turns out, they're just going to do both of them because they don't know how to play the Yone and they're scared of the Aurora now. Because Impact can't play it and they're not going to put APA on it, I guess. It's just going to be the Jax taken away. As no knock bans mean that they do have to take it. They don't have a choice. If you give over the Nocturne, you just kind of lose the game. So we'll at least get that, but that does mean you need an Orianna or something that pairs well with the Nocturne, can catch people off guard. It's kind of a problem, and the Orianna is going to be taken away. Emo played so well on it that it is not surprising to see it just taken outright. This TL first ban and first pick and ban situation shows that they need one to evolve. They cannot have APA not playing the best picks at the tournament, even if it is a sudden like, okay, Yone's the best, but they can't just ignore it. He's been practicing against it. He's been saying to just ban it because he knows he's gonna have to play against it and he wants to get practice against other champions, but he just doesn't know how to play against it. He doesn't know how to play it. The problem. You can't just say that. You need to have the ability to play any champ you need to, or to the best of your ability. And the issue is that you don't play Yone, you don't play Aurora either, so you're losing out on everything, is that's going to be the Nico locked in. And already GAM showing the exact same comp. They are very willing to just run it back as best as they can, or as much as they can, against Team Liquid here. Isa now going to be the lock-in for Yawn here. Making sure this stuck to my... And it's just going to be the Braum again. They're just going to keep taking these. Now... what are the bans here for both sides? Is it should just be support and top focus, obviously, for GAM, but TL need to give rid of more junglers. And we've already seen that you can't really ban out Levi. He's just the best at everything. Like, they got rid of the Wukong last time. They got rid of the Nocturne this game. And the Shiv, but I mean, how much do you put into him? They're gonna get rid of the Kindred. Kindred ban away is interesting. They're gonna round it out with, because gonna get rid of the Leona. They're not scared of impact. They can say, give him the Cassante. We don't care. Okay. Give him the Cassante. And what is the final ban here? Is it going to be the Wukong or the Vi coming through? Because it's the Wukong. I mean, regardless, it's tough because this is going to be a really good comp already for GAM, no matter how you cut it. You give them the exact comp, but you lose the Jax, that's it. And that is so dangerous. It's going to be the Vi. This should just be a lock-in for Kiaya here, and they leave the counter pick for Levi. Though I think they should leave top counter pick because they already have the jungler shown. But even then, if you're just going to have Kiaya play Gnar, it doesn't really make a difference if they counter pick it. Like, they might have just been where they were going to lose the Gnar. You lose Gnar, that is going to suck. So. What is the play here? For Team Liquid, they need a top and they need a support or mid laner if they're going to commit to this Nico support. They will not. It will be Rakan, Isa, the bot lane here. Can't really block anything from the Rakan. I mean, you could block the Quill if you really care about blocking the Quill, but that's about it. So, not a bad lock-in. Because the Braum is going to usually position forward, so he's going to block any projectile. It's just going to be the Renekton to the Gnar. Okay, We're back, baby. Renekton in our lane. Let's do this thing. And that's no, it's still gonna be the Vi. Okay. These were also very interesting. This was a fun hover session, at least. Not gonna happen. It's gonna be the Vi locked in, obviously, with the pick options or pick opportunities they have. They don't have Kiaya as easily to set up the ball. He's only gonna be able to set up the ball a couple times because he's gonna be a squishy champion. But they still have the Vi to set it up if they need, so it's all good in the Rift. I'm not saying it. That's gonna be distracting. That's because I just don't want it to fall off. I like not bleeding from the face as often as possible. But Team Liquid, I don't love their comp. I mean, they have something there with the Nico Nocturne and Rakan, but that is about it. They're going to need some really insane ultis from APA here, and it's just how well can you get away with it? It's going to have to be core or APA find some crushing, like some unreal engages, and that is the win con right now for Team Liquid. That is their win con, because it's all about enabling the Kai'Sa, because Nico's going to do a lot, but we've also seen some pretty bad, some pretty rough itemization of these AP champions. Otherwise, it is, Nox not going to kill off a ton of people. Renekton needs a lot of assistance to pop off here. And there's the SKT skin. That is his skin. Actually, no, that isn't. He has Jax. His is Jax. Renekton is 2015. Not him. And it's time to roll for GAM. This is it. This is your best shot you're gonna have, because it's all uphill from here. Like, it is all tougher than Team Liquid from here, as GAM spotted out on this invade. Do they commit? Easy love. Face checking, and they're gonna get the double airborne, and that's Levi gone already. The aggression from GAM is punished. Can they at least turn it around? No, there's no flash for Easy Love. He's gonna fall here. It's 2 kills early for Team Liquid, and GAM not gonna get the early advantage they got last game. And it's Umti and APA picking up the kills there, and that is huge. That is just so important to kick off the game with. What an engage from Core. Catches both, and the face check goes horribly awry. And they knew. Well, they didn't know. TL knew, obviously, because they're seeing this play and they're going. Saw the invade last time and knew that they can counter it if they're expecting another invade, and they were expecting another invade. And that means GAM don't get off scot-free. And the excitement is there for TL. Holy cow, they're getting hype. But you got to get excited, because this is your last shot to make it out. This is your last shot to figure out how you're going to win. No more mistakes from here on out in the series. So, no lane swap comes through. It's a 1k gold lead already, as Umti is spotted out, clearing out his blue side and then going to the red side. As the engage onto Elio is pretty big. And he's already chunked out pretty low. It is the benefit of having this Rakan. You don't really need to worry about him blocking your engage, because you are the engage. You are the projectile. It's like the Yasuo meme always says. Like, Malphite to a Yasuo. I'm the projectile. Block this. It's still recoverable. We've seen bigger throws from better teams, to say the least. We've seen G2 throw some games. We've seen FlyQuest throw some games. So, it's always a playable situation. Levi spotted out in his Gromp here. Gonna be bot lanes with the jungle matching. So, no face check coming through. There's a jump onto core here. No, not gonna happen. Gromp, or not Gromp, Scuttle going to go the way of Team Liquid as well in this bot lane. And that connects, and that is a lot of damage from APA onto Emo. As, uh-oh. Impact getting chunked out by Kiaya. And he's going to get the return damage, but he is getting chunked low. Flash away. Does Kiaya have the auto attack? He does not! And Impact going to pick up the kill there. Or, well, Umti actually going to pick up the kill, but it is Impact surviving. And the first plays of this game are so Team Liquid favored. Kiaya so close to picking up at least the solo kill there, but it is going to be more advantages over to the side of Team Liquid. As Core going to get the engage onto Elio. Continues to be TL favored all over. Everything right now is Team Liquid favored. APA is getting advantages in mid as Kiaya is getting jumped on again by Impact. It's Conqueror versus Grasp here, so Kiaya going to get a little bit of healing as APA chunking Emo down once again. And this is a dangerous game. This is already going pretty poorly, about over 1,500 behind now for GAM, just 5 minutes into the game. Not where you want to be 5 minutes into the game. Gonna put it that way. It's dangerous. Not even dangerous, just a bad situation all around for GAM right now. They've been through so much this season. As APA not gonna connect the ulti. I think Levi stunned himself on that play there. And Emo doesn't have the patience, and now Core comes in on the re-engage, and GAM will find another death, and Levi goes down as well. Umti's on a killing spree, and GAM is DED. And TL are rolling through in this early game. Just, how the hell? I mean, GAM are just, they are way too excited here. That just, they needed to wait for Levi to go forwards here. But they don't sync it up, and that means that it is APA getting away with a kill. Well, I mean, 2 kills. Umti is making GAM look bad against their own pick. It is Levi's pick that they are looking pretty weak against right now. Is not going to happen. Levi is very behind. He's been used to soloing people all series. Game 1 was just Umti solo killing people for the most part. But not going to happen here. In fact, getting a bit of the beatdown from Kiaya right now. That is the Gnar Renekton advantage you get in this matchup. But it is still oh my goodness, almost 3,000 gold ahead for Team Liquid right now. It is a strong start to game number 2 here as the stun going to connect. That is APA as well. The shockwave comes through, and it's going to be the solo. Well, not the solo, but it's going to be a nice snipe from Easy Love. And, oh, TL's emo flashes the TL emo. It's going to be a kill onto emo this time. And this is something, at least, for GAM. They need to find a lot more plays like that as they are trying to claw back this gold lead. It is over 3,000 gold right now in favor of Team Liquid, and they got some work to do. Yeah, it doesn't have ulti here, so Umpty's just gonna be able to jump in right now. And Kiaya, no flash, and that's Kiaya, no life. Impact finds the kill, and finally, no assist. It is the big one for him. If would not get worse, it's just another punch in the gut from Team Liquid. As they're back to 3K ahead, as trying to position. They're trying to catch out Yon right now, and it's so difficult because they don't have hard CC. As there's the killer instinct coming out, but Easy Love is taking a lot of damage already. And he's not dishing a ton of it back in response. Levi spotted. He also here, no darkness available. As Elio going forwards here. The stun doesn't connect, though. And that means Easy Love has to flash away now with Levi here as well to follow it up. There's no killer instinct. Bit of a confusing play there from GAM. Elio really committing to that play. I'm just very confused about that play, honestly, from Elio. Pulls the trigger a little early on that engage, and it just seems like it's been a flipped script from game one. And that was a really different game, or really different early game from game number one. And it starts with TL getting early invade, yes, but or getting the early invade punished, but GAM just do not seem like they're on the same page with each other. Like Levi and Emo aren't coordinating properly. Elio is not coordinating properly with his teammates. It just seems so lost right now for GAM. They seem like actually lost, not lost as in the game state. I mean lost as in confused and not quite sure of what to do here. This is a mess of a game already. Still 3,000 gold, so I guess it's still kind of playable. But that early gold lead is really powerful if TL can just stretch it out. They can hold on to it and just stretch out that advantage. It is pretty much an unlosable situation already for them in this game. They're going to dive Impact. Impact has Dominus, though. And Teleport's coming out, actually. Elio tanking the turret. And they're going to get the Teleport and Dominus out of AP, or will Dominus out in APA's Teleport. So that's not a bad play at all. As Easy Love has no flash, though. The cleanse isn't there, and APA finds his second kill. And that is kind of the issue for. That is kind of the problem. As Yawn. Not going to jump in. Could jump in, but is not going to. It continues to just spiral almost. I mean, it's over 4,000 now. We're coming up on a 5,000 gold lead very soon for Team Liquid as this turret is gone in the top lane. And Umpty is shredding this bot turret to pieces as well as they're going to stop Core's reset. Impact is here, though. They're going to try and lock down the support, and they will just be able to jump out to safety with the grand entrance. APA almost gets that. Okay. Trying to find an angle here, but it's 5,500 gold advantage right now to Team Liquid. It's really difficult to be a GAM believer at the moment in time. As it is dire straits already. Just 13 minutes into the game, we are in a drastically bad situation. As this should be maybe picking up this turret solo. just tailing. If anyone tries to jump onto APA, they're going to get the darkness on them. And it is. This is going to be like the best of threes playing stage. One team dominates game one, other team dominates game two, I guess. And then, I mean, GAM didn't really have that issue. They were undefeated in the playing stage, so they wouldn't know. Then they dominated all the games in the stage and never had an opponent dominate the playing stage games in response. We learned from Mad, we learned from PSG, we learned from Pain. Trading crushing defeats and overwhelming victories does mean that you are playing pretty standard. This is going to be Rift Herald down. Next level bad. Damn, right now. So frustrating to have this. I need to and yeah, TL are winning. That is like the only thing you need to know. The only thing you can get from this graph is that TL are winning. Like, that is it. That is all you're getting out of this graph. Team Liquid win. As the Herald is going to crash and take out a good amount of this tier 1 in mid. They're on the tier 2 and top lane right now at 15 minutes. This is a pretty early push, to say the least, on a tier 2, and it's gone. 15-minute tier 2. Emo will be able to trade back this tier 1 in the bot lane at least, but it is 7,000. It's going to go down to about a little over 8,000. But there's Emo getting jumped on. Shockwave doesn't connect, and it's going to be Umpty picking up his 4th kill of the game. And now it is about 7,000 gold ahead for Team Liquid. It is just crushing defeat after crushing defeat in game number 2 for GAM. Gonna make it quick at least, it seems. Like, this should be a sub 30-minute game if TL play it properly. Is Impact gonna get the stun? It's a bit after, but here comes Yawn. Really deep actually on this play, but Levi has to flash away, and that's the damage dealer. APA flashes forwards, catches one, and that's going to be Elio falling as well to Yawn. And Team Liquid are going to go on to Easy Love. They're just flashing everyone right now. Don't say it like that. They're flashing onto every member of GAM and making sure they know that they can be in horrible, horrible pain. 16 minutes in, 8,000 gold advantage for Team Liquid. This mid-tier 1 will fall. And if you're an NA fan, this is all the hopium you need right now. This is all the hopium you need after the showing that 100 Thieves had and the showing you started this tournament with. And just, they're able to do kind of whatever they want at this point because of how fed they are. It's a bit of an overreach, but Levi being the only damage source here means that Elio's not picking up a kill ever. And then great flash from APA. And then Elio just not really going to be able to do much. That is a rocket bell. Okay. Sometimes we've seen APA forego the ability to reposition your ultimate, so it's always concerning whenever I see him play Nico, because he just sometimes doesn't want to build the item that he really needs. You know? You get it. 9,000 gold ahead at 17 minutes for Team Liquid. This one's pretty done. This is just so difficult to come back from. You have to win so many team fights in a row that it is near impossible, to say the least. It is nearly impossible to win this game. They would need some unreal team fight wins, to put it nicely. I mean, this was just TL having an explosive first play, and they have successfully extended that to the whole game. This looks like a throw build. It's not. It's just what itemization looks like sometimes. Like, triple daggers is hilarious. It's like the double steel sigil you have to build, or the double giant's belts. You know? It's that situation. Like, Heartsteel's double giant belt now. I don't think steel sigil's doubled up anymore. It used to be, and it was very ugly. There's a double pickaxe. There's triple pickaxe. Or no. Was it Death Stance built out a double pickaxe? And if you built those two things first, because they were like the most expensive items, so you usually got them out the way early. Looks grief. APA. There's no way. No way. He has the flash out. There's the follow-up from Umpty, and I think he's got the kill. APA not going to pick up the kill there. It's going to be onto Umpty as the stun's coming through onto Impact. The Gnar going to go down, but here comes Yon, and that's going to be him picking up his second kill of the game here. Yeah, he's been so uninvolved in this game. Yon's just been witnessing these things happen. He's like, I want to play the goddamn game, and the rest of his team is just doing everything, and he gets nothing to do. Like, his Nocturne is 5-0-3. His Nico's 3-0-4. Impact's been involved in 8 kills, and he's just there chilling. Root connects, almost falling down. The Ignite from Core JJ is going to get him a kill. Forget it. Core JJ's been involved in the game, and Yon just gets to watch. He doesn't get to play. Like, Yon just gets to sit and farm, while the rest of his team does all the other stuff, and he gets the fun part of just hitting minions and hitting turrets. This is just a bloodbath. Good ulti from Easy Love, but this is just a bloodbath for Team Liquid. GAM already looking at the next game, no doubt about it. And they gotta just figure out what they're gonna do. As GAM fans are just... We're gonna see how many more engages GAM can get that look so good and just can't do anything with because they're 10,000, they're 12,000 gold behind. There's so many crazy engages that they already... Like that Gnar double ulti. The Gnar... A 2-man Gnar with an Enchanted Crystal Arrow and Levi and a Vi follow-up usually means someone's dead on the enemy team. But it doesn't when your Gnar has one item. And your Vi's only item is Sundered Sky. And it's like, how many nuts engages are they going to find before? Like, yeah. You could see this is the largest gold lead of the entire series. GAM were up 6k, and that was, like, insurmountable. TL are up 11,000. That is definitely insurmountable. They're up 12k. Yeah, this is, that's pretty insurmountable, if I had to say so. Just like all the, I mean, Thor was getting 1v1'd by Levi last game. May I remind you. GAM won a fight off of Levi 1v1ing Core in the bot lane, or in the bot side. And that was their engage, and they're just gonna start Baron. It's a 21-minute Baron. What are GAM gonna do? They need to steal this Baron and like 4 more to make up this gold difference. Uh-oh. Here comes APA. He's spotted out though. They know. He's a mite. Oh my god. I did not know you could copy the Void Mites. I didn't even know they were alive long enough for you to copy them. Oh. He's looking for an ult. He's going to get a 3-man ult. And he's almost going to find all of them. Impact's just going to leave him to die. Say goodnight, APA. But it's already a dead jungle for GAM. And that means no one's going to steal this away. The stun connects from the Enchanted Crystal Arrow, but it is mostly a cosmetic effect at this point, as Impact is just going in. Nice Gnar to stun him up. He's got the Stare Axe, though, and he's just going to almost kill Elio solo. He's going to survive Kiai's re-engage. Yon's on a killing spree. They're not going to find him still. It's a double for Yon. Umpty's 7th kill of the game. He's looking to match up with Levi last game. And it continues to just be all Team Liquid all day in this game. No, he's trying to match Kiaya. Kiaya had 8. That's right. I thought it was Levi. It was not Levi. Shocker, I know. So this, as we call them, Kevin, going forwards. And nice ulti. It looked cool. Impact says, nice ult. You're also in the middle of 4 members of GAM, so I'm going to leave you. See you later. So, APA gets a little bit of a, that's a bit of a top diff right there if I've ever seen one. Where's my team? I got 3-man ulti. Where's my team? I would be pinging the Baron pit, because why the hell are you guys on Baron? I got a 3-man ult. Come on. Get busy. Enters. But it's back to a little bit of reality. It's really just a formality Most teams don't FF these. I don't think we. When was the last actual surrender you've seen in competitive play? Because it's been a while. Like the most recent surrenders have to be like 2018. Have to be like 2018 LCK because those games are freaking long. Like those games are stupid long. But 15,000 gold lead. I would be FFing after that. That was a sick ulti. Why are you up there? But it's pretty cut and dry. A 4-man ulti finds all of the GAM. It's one for each member so far. Yon's gonna make it a double kill, and they're just chasing down Kiaya. They want the ace. They're going to game 3, no doubt about it already. It's pretty easy with the probably the largest gold lead of the entire tournament. I'm willing to say it's the largest gold lead of the tournament. 6 game day, baby. And it's all to play for. The final member in the 2-2 pool is decided on this game, and it's going to be decided in game number 3. Team Liquid just curb stomp. Off of one invade, they balloon the lead. They curb stomp GAM. So that is all that needs to be said. It's all up to game 3. GAM, I mean, they gave up on that game. You kind of just give up on that game pretty quickly, and you just say, what's the play for next game, rather than trying to figure out how to come back in that game, because it's going to tilt you if you try to play around that game. You're going to get so frustrated playing that. So GAM probably just said, go next. TL were doing some fun plays, some crazy engages for no particular reason, just because they wanted to, and it didn't really make a difference. GAM, Team Liquid tied at 1 apiece. Will GAM ignore game 2 entirely and still eliminate Team Liquid, or will TL complete the 2-1 kind of reverse sweep, but it's only a best of 3, so the reverse sweep is less impressive, but still a reverse sweep nonetheless? Will they get it and punch their ticket to their first chance at qualifying, not even since the Swiss stage, but they still need to qualify for the knockout stage for like the second time ever? We'll find out who wins game 3 to close out the last 1-2 to eliminate the final 1-3 team of the tournament. All right, it is time to close out day 8. Only 3 more series after this. I was gonna say 4 more, but we have only 1 more game of this series. But it's 1-1. Team Liquid and GAM. We got the 6 game day, baby. Who? Oh my god, I'm dying apparently. But who is going to advance to one final best of 3, and who is going home early? GAM on the blue side means that TL don't have a ban phase because they have to get rid of both of these champions anyways. They can't leave up Yone because they can't play it. But it is going to be Skarner and Ziggs immediately taken away. Yon kind of... yeah, I'm going to say Yon best in North America, at least on the Ziggs. Can't think of anyone who's really competing with him for that title. Kai'Sa taken away from Yon. He had a great game. I mean, all of Team Liquid had a great game in game 2. So, just got to go back to the drawing board entirely. And you can see the smiles on GAM right now. It's definitely a different vibe than you would expect from a team that just got legit destroyed. But they're coming in, clear heads, and they're saying, yeah, that's Jax. Locked in for Kiaya. Had a great game in game number 1. 8-1-4, I want to guess. Off the top of my head, 8-1-4 seems to be correct. What is the response here? Are they just gonna... I mean, they kind of have to take it away. 8-1-5. Damn it! Very close. They're not going to take the Cassante away quite yet, but that's... Or take the Nocturne away, because they're going to get the Cassante first, and then they're going to get the Nocturne so they don't have to make any trades. It's slightly less work. But Levi is on to the game. He's going to lock in the Wukong for himself. He just wants to get this jungle because it's been taken away from him so consistently. Siobhan is already taken away. And then if they left jungle to rotation 2, they're going to lose out on 2 more picks, as that is a Kali locked in for Emo here into the blind. Okay. Okay. Yeah. It's a pick, to say the least, but it's just going to be a Nico response for APA. Had a good Nico game. Again, everyone on Team Liquid really had a good game, mostly because it's really hard to have a bad game when you get 2 kills in the first minute and GAM spiral after that. So it's going to, I mean, it's just a complete forget about game 2 because that game had really nothing to do with how the series is going. I mean, obviously, besides the win, but it's like that game did not really contribute to how the series is probably going to play out because it's just so unless this game is an absolute blowout by one of these teams, it is completely like isolated from how the series actually plays out. Because game 1 was pretty tight for a 6,000 gold advantage victory. But it's doable. And this is a very close series. Should be a close. I mean, obviously 1-1 is pretty close. There's going to be a lot of ADC bans as well. Is probably not really worried about losing out on any supports. There were 0 support bans entering this second rotation. That means every support is available as there are 5 ADC bans. Now, not consecutively because Yone had to be banned, but pretty close to 5 consecutive. 5 of the last 6 bans were ADCs, and it's going to be Lucian taken away. So that is 6 ADC bans in just game 3 alone. You got to dig kind of deep for these. Like, you got Varus, you got Kog'Maw, maybe Vayne, Draven if you're feeling it. Ashe is available. It's not going to be Sivir. It's maybe Smolder. We did see a Twitch hover. If we do see a Twitch lock-in, I would lose it because we did see one yesterday. But it's probably just going to be... Oh, we have Ezreal as well, and it's going to be the Ezreal for Team Liquid here. And, ooh, Jhin is in rotation. We haven't seen a ton of Jhin recently. Jin's fallen off a lot in the past few days as more and more teams have been drafting tank heavy comps, and Jhin just does not really work with those. Like, Jhin just does not vibe with tank heavy. As there are, you could see there are some jokes flying around here. It's gonna be the Jhin locked in for easy love. But spirits are high on the GAM side, so that's a good thing to see. With how game 2 went. Always nice to see some smiles on the players' faces coming in to a pretty crucial game because mentality is just like, mental is huge. This game is such a mental, just a mental thing to get through. As it's going to be the Poppy locked in for Elio here. Okay. And Core just going to have no qualms about picking up the Braum himself. It's going to be really nice into this Jhin, actually, as it reduces the effectiveness of a lot of his abilities. Not because, I mean, it's mostly because he could block them. Ooh, Rakan would also be a choice here. I don't know if it's the choice you want, though. But if they lane swap it, it's going to be fine. That is the thing. TL do love themselves a good lane swap. They didn't need a lane swap last game, obviously, because it hit the fan, and a lane swap kind of was just eh. But a lane swap here would be pretty good. Again, Impact would just have to suffer for a little bit. But it's probably fine because you're playing for Yon. You're not playing for your Cassante. You're barely playing for APA. APA is mostly going to defend for himself in the early game. You are playing for the Ezreal to get the Ezreal Giga fed and have him curb stomp his opponents. But on the other side, GAM, they've played into a tank lane swap before. They know that they can handle a Cassante early. It's really about what they do afterward. And that is completely different. What are GAM going to do if they get lanes on? Because they can play it for a little bit, but they really do need to find a way to get out of that situation because Jin's going to fall off pretty damn hard. Against Cassante, particularly in a lane phase, it's going to be... They kind of also want traditional lanes here because they drafted that Poppy for it as we are into the final game of the day. Final 1-2 team at Worlds final 1-2 teams at Worlds, as one will be 1-3 after this, the other will be 2-2, and fighting for a spot, one of the 3 final spots in the knockout stage. And let's do this. No lane swamp so far. They're doing 5 points. 2 5-point positions as Team Levi. More like Levi leading at a specific point. It's win or go home now. We had win or go home earlier. We're going to have it again as Elio getting chunked out by Yawn. This invade's going to be really aggressive. They're not going to be able to get much off of it. It's mostly going to be positional advantage and some vision. They don't get a kill off of it, and no Umti to follow. This is a bit of a problem. It's 10 gold for Kiaya there. I don't know how Jack's passive fully works, to say the least. There's a couple things about Jack's that I don't quite get. Like, his passive is a bit iffy. 5% chance to catch a rare fish. It's 10 gold and 10 AP for 5 seconds. It's not a significant amount. Okay. Boom. Oh, there's the jump in from Core, and they're immediately going to punish Elio. Elio is not going to be able to get out of this. He's going to flash, and Core is going to flash follow, and that's first blood for the support of Team Liquid. And the W not there for Elio means that Core is able to engage pretty easily. That is a problem. Already an issue. That's a problem. That's bad. As Core trying to go in again here. And it's just so strong already. Now what you want to hear, Kiaya going to trade back the stun with a stun, but getting hit by a turret shot in the meantime. Yeah, just kind of going back and forth here as Evo gonna get locked down. Levi, I mean, both of these are junglers that kind of need 6 to get active. But it'll be a little bit before we see anyone really get some jungle assistance. Or isn't based yet. We see a tier and a fairy charm. That's not a fairy charm, a glowing moat. It looks like fairy charm to me. Whenever I look at it quickly, I think of it like it. We're gonna get his reset canceled. And it's just gonna be a little bit of stalling for me. Not gonna make much of a difference though. Is the most important part. He's actually gonna get another one. So this does give some advantage over to the GAM bot lane. I don't know if it's enough to really matter, but it's something. If anything, the good news is that the 400... Oh! Emo! No! Oh, got the flash off, but the auto connects. That is an interesting play by Emo right there, and he's not looking very good so far. And it's another solo kill for APA. Emo with a very interesting play there, to say the least. I'm gonna read through all. Yeah. So it's already a 1k gold lead. Good news for GAM is that 400 of that 1k is on a support. That's about all you're gonna. GAM not going to be able to get a ton in response so far yet. Again, Levi really needs to be 6 to have consistently good ganks. Yeah, how are you dodging those? It is a pretty consistent affair right now, as Impact has 6 now. Be careful, and Kiai gonna dodge away. APA has 6 as well. Only 5, but he's gonna get spotted here. Clearing out some vision, the enemy jungle, and he's gonna spot out Levi while he's at it. As there's no W from Elio, but he's gonna get the lockdown, but there's just no bullets for Easy Love. The GAM bot lane just continued to get bullied here as APA. Ooh, that's not the right one. Clone going to be able to tank some damage for him. As Levi can't jump away. Yaya getting locked down by Impact here. He's going to get his ulti off for a bit of extra resistance, but it's going to just be CD's burned. It's just not that kind of CD. It's just going to be cooldowns burned by GAM again. They're just waiting. Like, Team Liquid are just playing so well in game 2 and 3 right now. Very different game 2, to say the least. Or very different game 3. Game 2 is it's going to be Grub started by EL. And is there even going to be an engage here to try and get something? As oh, careful, as Levi going to engage. Pop Blossom connects onto Kiaya, and the clone is now jumping in, but Levi's getting all outed. Elio gonna pick up one. Core not going, eventually going to pick one up. Okay, Emo gets a kill with the perfect execution. And is it going to be a 1 for 2 in favor of Kiaya? You are face checking. You are playing with fire, my boy, but he's going to be able to counter-strike and dissuade any damage from coming through. Elio's going to pick up a grub for himself. It's a 2 for 1 in exchange for 1 grub each. That's a trade for a trade. And that kill's going on to Core again, so it's not that valuable. Great. It would have been a good pop blossom, but Levi's already way at the back of the pit. And Levi's just locked down. He has no way of getting out for quite a while. Flashes out. Gets the ignite out of Core as well. Like, gets the follow out of Impact, and then gets the ignite out of Core. He is thriving. It will be the last grub taken by Levi, or by as you can see here. So it's a 2 for 1. But it's still pretty good. That's pretty good for Cam so far. All things considered, is again 600 gold advantage, and 400 of it is on a support. The kill. Eventually, it's gonna start mattering. Like, if he gets a lot of gold value off of these items, then it's gonna matter for GAM. But until then, Team Liquid are kind of just chilling. It's a little bit of it's a pretty big advantage actually. Wukong going in here. The ultis coming out from GAM, but not gonna find a ton of anything. Yon gonna be at about half, or gonna be pretty close to full. So they get an advantage out at least. Flash out of Yon is pretty big. And they only bird ultis for it, so those are both going to be back up before Yon's flashes. Now it's up to... I mean, GAM still need to dictate how they're going to get back into this game, but for now, is going to go solo a dragon. Everything. A late W from Elio here. Again, he's not really hit any of these. He's taking so much damage. Elio is just getting destroyed by it right now on this Poppy. He has one champ he needs to consistently block, and he's not doing it. I is chilling in the top side right now, but he is the lone advantage really for GAM right now, and it's not that much. It's still a 1k gold lead for Team Liquid here. Guy coming up from Scuttle Crab. If he can lock down Impact, he can advance, but no. Impact going to be able to dash away with the footwork, and nothing going to come out of that play. Now, Umpty's up here. Levi leaving, actually. This is really dangerous, as the ulti going to be onto Levi, actually, and Levi will fall to the burn of core JJ's Ignite. And a third kill for the Rakan. This is the most fed Rakan you'll ever see. Gaia getting Q2'd, meaning that he has to jump away from the Q3 with the Leaf Strike. He'll have teleport in seconds. And core, oh my goodness. Fragging Rakan is nuts right now. As Gaia gonna jump back onto Impact, but just small advantages being gained in the top lane right now. It is all on apparently core. I don't know how, but he's gotten all 3 kills. 2 of them with his Ignite, 1 of them with an auto attack. World's strongest Rakan right now. If he was going AP Rakan, yes. He's not going AP Rakan, it would be kind of fun though. Oh my. Just kind of nuts. Okay, where are we itemized? Storm Surge finish. Rocket Belt finish for Emo here. Okay. Iceborne Gauntlet is done. Sundered Sky finished here for Levi. This is a 6. Actually, this is a 1,000 gold. Still a 1,000 gold lead. And it's all on a freaking Rakan, man. It is all on a goddamn Rakan. What the heck? Huh? It's kind of crazy that Core is just playing so well right now. As another miss from Elio on the copy. By trying to interrupt Umpty's rub take, but Impact is coming down and they need to disengage this. There's no chance GAM can just hang around. They need to bail. As it is so disastrous. They'll at least get like the first not 6-0 here on the Grubs as Easy Love flashing away. He sees the minion and knows, no, that's not a real one. This one a 6-0? This was a 6-0. This is going to be the first not 6-0 of the day at least. Yeah. The team who gets the Void Grub buff is currently up about math 24 would be all 6, so it's 23-1. Or not 23, sorry. Hold on. Kiaya going to try and deny the turret kill at least. But it is 36, so 35-1 right now. That's not a good track record for teams not picking up first set of grubs. It is a clean sweep almost the entire day on the grubs. His Impact going to push Kiaya, but he's going to get stunned. And Umpty's just on this Herald right now. Actually, perfect timing on this. As right when the grubs die, Umpty is here on the Herald. This is what we call good timing. This is a lead that is slowly off of the Rakan and onto everybody else. If it's just on the Rakan, it's fine. But it's on everyone right now, and that's what matters, because it is not just Rakan at this moment in time. Like, it is so much more than a Rakan. Yeah, wow, that's weird. Okay. As, it still doesn't block anything. Act Q3 connects. And there's the all-out onto Kiai, and Kiai's just going to die here. This is going to be a solo kill. Flash follow from, or well, flash away from Kiai, and he's going to be able to get to a wall. He can leap strike over. And it is continuing to be TL side. He's going to force out the flash, and that's all that's needed to really be able to play around this Cassante. Sorry. But it is so hard for GAM to play right now. Again, another game where GAM just can't really play the game. What is the angle for GAM? Because they're 2,000 gold down. Yes, half of it is still a Rakan. He's expanding his gold lead. Don't ask questions. As there's the jump on to Kiaya. The eject gets blocked. Nice cancel on the footwork, but Kiaya falls to Umpty. And the teleport from Emo is not going to be able to do much of anything as here comes APA. And Elio is just going to die, and that's APA picking up the kill there. And it is bad to worse. To put it nicely, it's gone for bad to worse. Nice ulti from Levi, but there's APA catching two, but he's going to fall before anything could really go through. Easy Love going to pick up his first kill of the game as the curtains have opened. And the shots connecting, but they're not going to find anybody. Umpty solo. Yon going to get rooted up, but not going to retake the flip. And they get something back. It is 2,500 gold ahead still for Team Liquid, but they get something. That's all that you really need at this point, is just a thing you can really cling to. And that thing, I guess, is going to be Easy Love. Because sure as hell isn't going to be anyone else. It's just so much damage. Team Liquid are in such an advantageous position. What are GAM trying to do here? Because their fight angles are not working out. It is a 2,000 gold advantage still. Half of it's on a freaking Rakan, and they can't take advantage of that fact. As Umpty jumps in, but it's supposed to be onto Easy Love. Easy Love's going to survive. They're going to get the first turret, but now here comes Levi forcing a flash out of Umpty. And Core gonna get the jump onto Levi. No Cyclone here. It's gonna be one for Yon as Emo is here. He's gonna find the shutdowns. And he's gonna execute Team Liquid's bot lane. It's a double kill for Emo, and he is now the savior of this squad. He needs to run. Emo just gonna have to disengage, but now 3-1-2 on this Akali. But he's behind everywhere. It is this turret falling at the hands of APA in mid. And it's another turret going down for Team Liquid. It will be the first one going down on the side of GAM, at least, as Kiaya is trying to pull this one back from the doldrums. Starts with the jump out to Easy Love as well, and it does not go perfectly. Okay, he actually does get technically grounded, but he has the unstoppable, so he doesn't get stopped. And loses grounded, I guess. This is a flash follow from Levi. And then Core just has the ulti, so he doesn't actually get the empowered auto off. And then Emo's here off the teleport. Impact's gonna pick up that kill there. Emo able to follow up. Very nice play on this Akali. Goes 2 for 2. But it's still a winning fight. You can see the reactions. TK's like, It's not bad, but it is still really tough for GAM to play around. As Umpty going to pick up the red buff, and Levi is just getting gapped right now. It's going terribly. As the stuns trying to get the shots, they're not going to connect. He can't see where he's shooting. And it is another kill going over to Team Liquid. Levi falls this time. And it is just everything that can go wrong is going wrong for GAM. As going in. Elio, they got the lockdown on APA, but they don't have the damage to follow it, and that's an ignite wasted. Everything going wrong on the side of GAM. It's so rough because this is so playable, but it's now 5,000 gold behind. It is slowly but surely slipping away. The dreams of the VCS in the knockout stage for the first time is fading. I don't know if they can pull this back. Like, it is the dream of the VCS is faltering fast. On the other side, both of these teams are yet to make the knockout stage. The VCS, or I guess even before VCS, but Vietnam as a region has yet to make the knockout stage as a collective. And then Team Liquid are yet to make the knockout stage at a world championship. So this is still a lot for these teams, even if it is just getting to top cut. Uphill battles for both of them, but now Team Liquid have at least summited this mountain for the time being, but GAM, I want to see them win it. Come on. They can come back. It's so playable. They just need one big team fight, but they just can't find it. As here comes Core to cut off Kiaya, and it's more of the same. Teleport in from APA. Umpty is here. It is all just pain for them. APA will finish that one. And it is 5,000 ahead for Team Liquid. It is time to threaten the Baron as the big bruiser in the top lane goes down. And Core is just waiting. He has the quickness. He has everything available still. As just starting to fire these bullets out. They don't find a ton of damage. Emo is unspotted. But there's the engage from Core. Easy Love is down. Elio is down. Levi gets a two-man engage. APA is running away, actually, as they're going to go all out on Emo. And Yon's going to live at one. Are you kidding? The all-out's perfect. They stomped the Baron, but it's going to be disaster still for GAM, and everything still goes wrong. Emo, the sole chance for GAM to come back in this game, gets shut down. They see Core. He just ignores it as the flash just out of reach. And that means that this engage is just... Emo gets something, but he's jumping in on Yon. All out, one auto attack. Impact just has the damage with Yon to finish the job there before they give a big chunk of change over to GAM. And they don't get the Baron, but it's still more gold in their pocket. And the team fighting from Team Liquid has been so good this series now. In the past two, I mean, all three games, they've had good team fights. And GAM just doesn't have any threat. They are hoping that Emo can start to be the word. Not that one, not the Genesis. Come on. I'm gonna Google it. I'm gonna Google it. We're gonna just look up stuff as turret falls. There's three people there. The nucleus, or the, well, not the nuke, but the nucleation point for the comeback. It needs to start with Emo and spread around to the rest of the squad, and they're looking, and looking is not getting them very far as the gold lead expanded to 6.5. GAM just struggling to figure out what to do here. What is the... As Yon just gonna chunk down Elio there. and nothing to follow it. And there's APA with a 2-man ulti and the Nocturne on top of it. It's already Impact taking out Easy Love. It's a nice airborne. Kiaya trying to go forwards, but he's got to run it to everybody. It is Impact just so in there, and they're going to meet in the middle. It's 3 for Team Liquid. It's the Baron on top of it, and TL are putting a bow on this game. 8,000 gold lead. They want to move on. They want to make the knockout stage. They want a date with Destiny tomorrow. And it hurts to be this deep in the series and for it just to come short. 10,000 gold advantage for Team Liquid now. I just went blind. 10k gold advantage. It is just impossible for TL to give up this advantage. And it starts with another Nocturne engage. And a nice try. I mean, it's a nice try to just pile on to these two members of Team Liquid, but they are just so strong at this point. Impact is 3v1. And Elio caught out. Impact is just so tanky. No one's going to be able to shred through him. Emo's getting 1v1 right now. The curtains open, but he can't see anything. And the bullet's not going to connect. They're just shredding out the clone right now as Levi and Umpty have found each other. The true Chaparrage dodged away from, and GAM survived for now. But it is Drake's soul, and that is going to make it so damn hard to shred through this TL front line of, well, K'Sante and Rakan. K'Sante and K'Sante, but also K'Sante and Rakan. This may be the beginning of, well, the continuation of the end. The beginning of the end is implying that it hasn't been over for a little bit for GAM. Impact is immortal. He has a lot of stats, and he is not dying anytime soon. Look at him tanking it. Jin, not a tank shredder. And that's the first inhib falling for GAM. And it's going to be followed by another inhib turret in mid. And it's going to be followed by the inhib in mid as well. And Levi trying to find an angle, just playing so forwards, but there's nothing left for him in this game. There's nothing. Look how little damage Impact is taking as they're trying to jump in on a Yawn, but they don't find anything. And Core keeps it going. Umpty is just flying in from the Nexus turrets, and Emo is gone. And it is all over for GAM. In one single ultimate, this tournament run has come to a close. The dream is over. Team Liquid will go 2-2 and will keep their hopes of the Swiss stage survival alive. But for GAM, it will be no advancements for the VCS to the knockouts in their 10-year history. And they will have to settle with the APAC dream being crushed. GAM, a good showing at Worlds, but just like their APAC brethren, their future Pacific Championship brethren in PSG Talon, it is just not enough. And NA will have 2 shots to advance tomorrow, unless they draw each other, which would be very, very funny. And that means it is just heartbreak. Did GAM take their bow yet? No, they are going to go take their bow because it is time to say goodbye to the VCS. Only one more region remains that will not be here next year. It is North America with their 2 shots, and the round of applause from the TL squad for GAM. A beautiful game, a beautiful fight for the final run of the VCS faithful. It is unfortunate that it ends this way, but it is just how it has to be. It is a 2-1 for Team Liquid. and it's more of the same for the VCS. Heartbreak at the final hurdle is the name of the game. And it's another region. It's the third eulogy. There will be one more eulogy unless NA win Worlds. It doesn't end with a bang, but a whimper, and it's the same thing with PSG Talon. The PCS legacy doesn't end with a bang, but a whimper. Maple's legacy ends with a whimper, sadly. Unless he comes back for another year, but he says he wants to leave no regrets, and honestly, hanging it up after 11 years of service to your region's League of Legends scene, I would not blame him for leaving, but the rumors of Levi retiring, come on, that's silly. Why would Levi retire now? He has nothing to gain from it. He's got a lot to prove on the international stage still in the LCP whenever that forms. And I mean, yeah, Team Liquid played great today. They had a close game one that probably should have been a win. And then they came back, crushed game two, and they turned that into the fuel as TK thanking Worlds 20, like the Worlds 2024 crowd, and playing the final game of the VCS in its history has to hurt. But the final game of the LCS is postponed for at least, well, actually, it wasn't even postponed. It could be postponed for more if Team Liquid win their match or if FlyQuest win their match, but it was safe no matter what, as FlyQuest were playing tomorrow. And so that is it for the games, but we have the draw for the final games. And I know I haven't done really any of the draws besides the initial Swiss stage draw, but I do want to get this one because this is like everything. This is the final draw of the tournament because after the, well, actually no, there's the knockouts draw, but we'll get there when we get there. This is the big draw that everyone's gonna care about until the knockouts draw tomorrow as well. Like these two matter so much because we could still end up with North America versus North America. We can end up with China versus China, and that's actually it. There's no Korea versus Korea and no Europe versus Europe. All three Korean teams beside like every Korean team besides D Plus has made the knockout stage already, so we will see. Oh, the eulogy for Gamma is very sad. But we will be back with the draw for the 2-2 stage and see what the matchups for tomorrow's matches will be, because it has heavy influence on who is going to be advancing to top 8 and who will be missing out. And I will see you for the draw. Draft, or not draft, but draw time. Let's do this. They're just kind of explaining all the rules, and there's the ref. It's not the same as last year. Your man stand stop last year, not gonna happen. But okay. So I didn't check any of the matches we cannot have. BLG cannot draw. Actually, BLG, there's no restrictions. D plus cannot draw FlyQuest. And that's it. Is that it? D plus can't draw FlyQuest. FlyQuest cannot draw only D plus. G2 cannot draw. They could draw anyone. Team Liquid could draw anyone. Weibo cannot draw Team Liquid. That is it. Oh, I forgot about that game. Yeah, that's it. So there's only 2 restrictions, and it's D plus Kia. So if the next ball is FlyQuest, then we don't know who's facing who yet. Looks so happy. Look at the smile on his face. Just mix up the ball. G2. 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 Oh, G2 can't face Weibo either. So Weibo's facing BLG, no matter what, I believe. Oh, no, they can face D+. And Weibo Gaming and D+ Kia is the match here. So I think that's all match restrictions actually removed immediately. Because D+ couldn't play FlyQuest, and G2 and TL couldn't face Weibo. So there are no restrictions here. Anyone could face anybody. We could have NA Civil War. We could have the rivalry. It's FlyQuest next up. Thank God it was later. That would have been fun to deal with if it was here. On someone good or terrible. Pick NA. If it's TL, we have a North American team in knockouts. And it is Team Liquid. North America has a team in the knockout stage, no matter what. Are you kidding? I called it. And that means, are you kidding? In the you can see Lore. She's like, ah, crap. In the final match, how do they do it? G2. Oh, I just called that one. I was just saying G2 BLG. Somehow, the rematch of the year. We have an NA, we have an LCS finals rematch. And then somehow, a rematch no one expected. G2 draw Billy Gaming again. 2 years running the final match of the final knockout match for both of these teams will be each other. Are you kidding? Again? Are you serious? Again? Gotta be kidding. NA is having a team in the knockout stage. Again, 2 years running, NA will have a team in the knockout stage. Spawn does not look happy. We have no NA EU. EU and NA apparently sucked too much ass and didn't face each other because there were no NA teams at 0-2. Or, well, no, there was one. It was Team Liquid. They drew Pain Gaming. Like, apparently EU sucked so much ass this tournament that they couldn't draw NA. The one time they could have drew NA, I believe, they didn't. You kidding me? G2 and FlyQuest ducked each other after the 1-0 pool. What else is there? Mad Lions ducking Team Liquid. And then there's no 100 Thieves, so that did make it a little bit harder, but Fnatic dodging I think Fnatic dodged Team Liquid in the one Fnatic dodged Team Liquid, obviously, to face Weibo Gaming. There's so many weird ducks that happen. All of this is to say, NA is better than EU, I guess. By definition. Also, G2 have the rematch, because they called it, by the way. I want to mention, G2 called it. They saw BLG won, and that they won. Or in that they lost, and they said, we're drawing BLG tomorrow, aren't we? And they drew BLG, and here we are. D plus Kia versus Weibo Gaming tomorrow. Not in this order. D plus Kia, Weibo, FlyQuest, Team Liquid in the NA rematch, and then G2 BLG in a rematch from round 5 of last year's Swiss stage. That sounds incredible. And I can't wait to get to all of it tomorrow. So I will see you tomorrow for the final day of Swiss stage. And then Saturday, Sundays, next Thursday, we start the quarterfinals. And then moving on to Friday, Saturday, Sunday quarterfinals, Saturday, Sunday semifinals. And I believe they are doing Saturday finals, but I'll get to that. I'll be in a different country. We'll see how that goes. It is going to be really complicated for me to do finals, but we'll make it out alive. So I will see you tomorrow to wrap up the Swiss stage. I have been Box Kimchi. This is the Kimchi Cast. Have a nice rest of your day.